Hello and welcome to the official Lichess broadcast of the World Chess Championship between Dinglirin and Gukesh D. Today, I'm so excited. We have amazing guest, Grandmaster Levon Aronian. Thank you so much for joining us and waking up
Thank
this
you.
early just to give us your amazing insight and your experience because, like you said, you were already working at the World Championship once, right?
Yes, yes.
Uh,
As a second.
as a second, yeah, as a second. Would you like to share your experience? Was it nerve-wracking? Were you very entertained?
Uh, well, it was mostly that you have to keep your emotions to yourself
uh,
because I was helping Gelfand in a match against Ant,
mm,
and quite often I would watch the games unfold, and then I would see certain moves that we haven't checked, or
uh-huh.
certain or we would get in a position that I thought that okay, this is a good position for us to play, and then the draw agreement would come. So to keep this all emotions from the player, I was also stressed out. It's the hardest task.
I believe you, yeah. And Felix, you are also gonna give us your brilliant insights today. I'm so excited to have two great grandmasters next to me. And we can already actually talk about the game. Maybe first predictions. What do you think is going to happen today, Levon?
I think it's going definitely to be a long game, and I think there's a good chance that we're going to see like a slower pace, you know. But yeah, I mean, this is what the championships are. That you always get surprised.
Yeah, and you, Felix, what do you expect?
Yeah, I'm already surprised by the opening. But
Yeah,
yeah,
we,
as
we,
Levon said, today is probably a day where the game, at least, it's heading towards a slower game
okay.
and probably a longer game as well. But yeah, I'm excited to see what both players have in mind for the opening.
Yeah, we can actually jump into the game already. Um, just a second. Yeah, because the moves have been played, right?
Hmm.
And okay, I made like we saw D4 by Gukesh, and I was like, oh, we're gonna see the London system in the World Championship match. Probably very unlikely, right, Levon? Not on that.
No, we saw London system. I think played by Dink against Nepomniachtchi.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah, we did. Yeah, that's right. You have very good memory regarding all these championships. But okay, D4 Knight F6 by Ding immediately. Of course, prepared. And after Knight F3 D5. Okay, so I guess we could have gotten London system if Gukesh decided to go Bishop F4 here. But C4 by Gukesh. I mean, Gukesh is mostly D4 C4 player, if I'm correct, right, Levon? Usually.
Yes, yes, you may say so, but I think nowadays everybody plays everything.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. Um, so yeah, I mean, this is something that, of course, Ding's team is predicting, and yeah, after e6 takes knight c3, c6 queen c2. So we have so-called Carlsbad structure, but queen c2 move.
Yes, so this is a line that has been played quite a lot by Magnus. He also played this against me in Norway chess. I think this was 1919, 2019. I know I'm old, but not that old. So 2019, I managed to win in that game, but it's kind of an innocent looking line, but it has certain subtleties. So you basically what Black mostly does here,
Yeah.
they go G6, and then this is the typical way of playing. Um, And well, of course, if we look at it from a strategical point of view, black got rid of its main problem in this whole structure is the white squared bishop. And um, from the first side, it looks kind of illogical what white is doing here. But the point is, they want to exploit the g6. I won't say
Yeah.
concession, but kind of a slight weakness, and
Yeah.
they try to play with h4 in those positions.
Oh,
So yes,
fancy.
yes. So the point is, later they decide either to go king f1, and then once the the pawn goes to g3, king g2, white will always have the h5 ideas. Or another thing they can do is to go long castle and then try to play for a mate. So it looks very innocent, this whole line, but there are ideas in here.
Do you think is that what Kukic has in mind if Ding plays g6?
Yes, I have that feeling. I remember there is also a different move here. Black can go bishop e7.
Instead of g6?
Yes, this is, well, basically, if we go bishop e7, white goes bishop g5. This is the kind of canonical queen's gambit.
Yeah.
Back to main theory now.
Yes, the orthodox variation. I actually had a game with Gelfand long time ago, like this, and it ended in a draw. This was back then when very rarely people played the orthodox variation with black. Now it's becoming more and more popular because there are new ways of playing with black, so it's became a mainstream now. But
Yeah.
yes, so bishop is even, of course, the main line in it is the bishop f4, because bishop g5 is considered to be less of a challenge. And here I think I played the c5 myself, which is a strange looking move because you already played c6. But it does make sense. You try to quickly take advantage of the fact that the queen has moved from c2.
And we had two new moves, if I can see it correctly. After
Yeah.
queen c2, g6 happened, and Kukic played h3.
Yes. I think this move was played. I think Hikaru played like this a couple of times, maybe once, if I remember correctly. But this is a valid move. The point is that they are waiting for bishop f5 then to play g4. So white tries to stop the bishop. I'm not sure if I know it very well, but I'm guessing that bishop f5 is queen b3, let's say queen b6, then does g4 work? I'm not sure, because it's quite often that this type of bishop c2 is the challenge.
Yeah.
I definitely remember bishop f5 being one of the moves to play here. I don't remember how white reacts after this.
Yeah, that's a fair point. How do we react after this? We could go bishop g5.
Bishop g5, yes.
Yeah.
Bishop f4 as well.
Yeah, also an option. Also always fun to play for tricks like knight a4, knight b6. Not in the World Championship match, but... but yeah, it's a common idea. But yeah, okay. White.
Well,
yeah.
I can quickly check the theory just to give you guys a little of insight.
That would be great. Yeah, because g4, this h2 g4 plan is kind of new to me. I do play these kind of structures, but not this idea. So that's actually very interesting for me. Felix, do you are a d4 player? Well, you probably play everything as well, right?
Yeah, but recently more d4. Yeah.
Okay.
I recently checked this line in specifically, but it was already a couple of months ago, and I'm also too old to recall my notes already.
Okay, so there are I'm actually mixing something up.
Okay.
It wasn't really played by Hikaru, but it was played by his friend Vladimir Kramnik. So he there are two games that Vladimir played in online chess,
Hmm.
2023, and there's also a game of Parham Maksudlu
Mm-hmm.
and also Yu Yang. So yes, so the way that that game was played, it was bishop f5. Let me just put it on a board
Mm-hmm.
for people to see. Yes, in this
Perfect.
particular position, it is indeed that g4 was played, and
Mm-hmm.
here bishop f4. So I guess now the problem with bishop b3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see now. Knight d2 and then rook c1 and bishop.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, basically
Yeah.
trapped,
So
yeah.
and bishop c4, it just looks something wrong might happen here if I take and play 4.
It
Mm-hmm.
does look so bad.
Very risky, right? I mean, if
Yeah.
black goes b5, this is a dream for any Catalan player. You know, you get to
True.
you get threat on e5 and aha. So this is the idea. And so this was a game. In the game, Arjun,
Mm-hmm.
yes, he did play after bishop f4. He went h5. So
And
yes,
yeah.
it ended in a draw. Yes, so
Ah, okay.
basically in this position, it was actually a rapid game. So he went h5,
Uh-huh.
rook g1, and only after that he took. I'm not sure if this was all a common knowledge. I mean, if this is the way to play with black, but yeah, this was one game. So
Mm-hmm.
here we have a little bit of
Mm-hmm.
information, guys.
That's
After
very
h3,
nice.
Mm-hmm.
while our champion is thinking, the next game, Jan Nepomniachtchi,
Uh-huh.
he retreated with the bishop after g4, and then yes, so exactly here he went bishop f5, queen b3, queen b6, g4, and bishop b6.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Which is
Well,
more likely to be played today.
yes, I'm also guessing that, and then I think he answered bishop f4 with h5.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this whole positions, as we spoke about before, mainly the issue is the white color bishop for black, because there is not. I mean, normally black in Queen's Gambit decline systems, black tries to either exchange the bishop or develop it from b7. Here, there is no option for that. So here he has to go for h5 at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a very interesting choice by Gukesh. He tries to lure Ding into positions that he might not be too familiar with. So,
Ah, okay, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because also Queen C2 in move 6 is not the main move, yeah? Usually move that's mainly played is bishop G5, right?
yes, but yeah,
But it's
I think
still very much played, right?
the point why they go Queen C2 here
Yeah.
is that if they go bishop G5,
Mm-hmm.
Queen C2 basically transposes to the main one.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
if black just ignores.
Mm-hmm.
And when I go Queen C2 here, yes, I can threaten to play the bishop f4 line.
So it's slightly better, basically, because you have more.
I
options.
guess it's the same but you have to know 2 lines instead of 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. So better and worse, yeah, depending how your memory works.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I have to say that actually Dink did play bishop f5 and queen b3 is on the board, and not only that,
Okay.
queen b6 and g4 is already on the board.
Oh,
Exactly
so,
what
yeah,
you said,
well,
Levon.
let me just enter it on the board.
Yes.
So how do I Should I press live somewhere so we get the refresh of the
Yeah,
position? Or
or we can just all refresh the board and click the rec button again. We can try to do that. We can try to do
Yeah.
that. Sometimes broadcast does stop working. It happens.
So if I remove the rack, I try to. Am I missing something?
No. It's actually the broadcast is still stuck on seventh move h3. But
Yeah.
I'm watching another Lichess broadcast, which is correct. I have it in another window, so that's why I see the moves are
I
coming.
see.
But
I
our
see.
broadcast has not discovered that yet. Like I said, sometimes it bugs, but what can we do? It happens, but it's okay. What's important is that we know the moves, and we can just talk about them.
Okay.
But yeah, at least on the official Lichess broadcast that you go when you go to Lichess page and you go watch broadcast and the World Championship, then you have the G4. I think this is a study and somebody's actually manually putting in the moves. So maybe they fell asleep.
Yeah.
Maybe they fell asleep. Which is I think it's fine. Hopefully. Sorry about that, Levon.
Oh yeah, no worries. So as I see, yes, I think Alexei Shirov, he played this position as well with black against Yu Yang-yi, and he went bishop e6, and Yu Yang-yi played bishop g2, a move that looks strange, but we have to try to understand this position. So it has I can just play the moves from that game because it looks quite interesting how white tracks. So the game happened h5, g5, knight g7, bishop f4, bishop e7, h4, castle, and bishop h3.
Oh.
I have a great respect towards Yu Yang-yi because he's a very creative player and always comes up with interesting concepts.
Yeah.
So I guess what white is trying to get rid of the bishops and then play e3 and then slowly try to maneuver maybe the c3 knight to d3, or it's hard to understand this type of position, guys.
It is very unusual position and very unusual pawn structure as well. But it looks fun. At least that, right? It does look fun.
No, that's great. Yeah.
But
I mean, I will try to elaborate and think and get your opinion if what I say makes sense. So I'm guessing that white is going to try to play for like a long-term position, and maybe eventually once this knight is moved from f3 to d3, let's say, I don't know, through e1, when the queens are exchanged, then will have either b4 placed under my disposal, or once the bishop moves from f4, some kind of f4 or f3 4 ideas. So if we look at the position, we understand that it's kind of a very stable position, that black, I don't think that black will be able to play c5 at any moment, because the d5 pawn is missing the white colored bishop for it to be well protected. And so it's kind of a play that I would say it's like a rock, and this type of style is very typical for Magnus. He gets a stability in the center, and then he starts thinking what kind of plans he can make. And I think that's what Gukesh is going for. He's trying to get a long play, a play where he's not better, but he puts the pressure on his opponent to make decisions at some point. Because definitely when white already tries to come up with some change in the center, black has to react very, correctly.
Yeah, I guess if we're playing black here, we do want to exchange the queens though, right? Or do we want to play something like knight a6 and keep it on the board?
Yes, well, it's hard to understand. I think once you exchange the queens, then there is less chance to create counterplay or stop all kinds of pawn thrusts. So maybe that's why Ding is thinking, if he is thinking, because
He is.
I think we're
Yeah.
guessing at the moment.
That's true. No, after g4, so after Gukash played g4, Ding is actually thinking, and he already spent 22 minutes.
Well, it's a critical moment. It's a critical moment. Do I take on b3 and go bishop e6? Do I play bishop e6 immediately? Do I go for the bishop c2 idea? This, if you're not too familiar with this position, then definitely it's a position to make a decision at.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could I just suggest one move after g4? I was thinking that bishop e4 also looks logical, because as you said before, Levon, you actually wants to exchange this bishop at most times, so I thought bishop e4 might look logical as well.
Yes, and what are you trying to do after bishop g2?
Yeah, that's of course another question.
Because now I am threatening to play g5, and then I'll force you to take on f3, and then I'll take, and then probably you'll have to put your knight in some unfortunate position.
So let's say I go h6 just to stop g5.
Yes. Yes, this is possible, of course, but I think it's some sort of a concession on your part, because I don't know, maybe I'll just go bishop f4. I'll castle and then get to take on e4 and have two bishops. I don't know. Maybe it's a bishop e4 is probably a normal move, but I don't expect it to be played because it's too committal.
Okay.
That's a very fair point. Yeah, I mean, bishop e6, I guess, looks the most calm, most natural, not taking any risks, keeping the bishop there, even though having the bishop on e6 looks kind of sad right now. But in the line that you said, it will be exchanged, especially with g5, h4, bishop h4.
I saw that there was a game by Javashvili against Bibisara Asabaeva, and she went bishop e6. And we should always look at the games of the girls, because they know the theory like nobody. They have very good coaches. So she went bishop e6, bishop f4, h5, g5, knight d7, e3, and knight a6, keeping the queens. I don't know how much of this is inspiration, because Bibisara is extremely gifted player, or just a preparation, but it does look like maybe keeping the queens actually makes sense for black. And then what we want is to take on b3 and put the knight on b4.
Yeah, this looks very nice plan for black. And looks like not many troubles, right?
Well, Leila, she went queen c2, which is logical as well. And then after bishop 5, queen d2, bishop b7, this is what happened in their game. There was bishop g2, castle, knight h4. Yeah, some tactics happened pretty soon in the game. It was like this: castle, queen d8, e4.
Wow.
The position became immediately very, very sharp. Because, as I told you guys before our stream, I'm not going to use any engines. I'm just going to check the reference.
Yeah.
This, of course, is very hard for me to understand what's going on here, but it's definitely very interesting. If we get a game similar to this, I will be very happy.
Yeah, we want queens on the board and e4 break. Yeah.
Yes.
That would be interesting.
Any update on the moves?
No. Ding is still thinking. I mean, he did spend already, like, okay, before the g4 move, he did already spend 12 minutes on the whole moves before that. So now that g4 happened, he's already been thinking for 12 minutes. And I think he's gonna be thinking for some more minutes as well, right?
Well, definitely.
It's quite a critical moment already, I would say, because all of the different bishop moves lead to completely different positions. If you go bishop e6 or bishop e4 or take some b3 and bishop c2, it's all completely different, I would say. So you
Well,
really
I'm
need to...
guessing the main thinking point for Ding is now he's thinking like, if I go bishop e6, does White have a chance to remove the queen, and is this actually bad for me or not? So he has to consider, you know, if he doesn't know the position well, he has to consider what does h5 lead to. I mean, does it allow some sort of knight g5, let's say bishop c8 e4s, which if you're not familiar with the position, you cannot really tell. And
Yeah.
I think quite often when you meet this type of rare line, it's all about damage control. You know that you won't be able to calculate it, understand everything, and you're trying to go to a position which is possible to play without going into this forced lines. So queen b3 is a move that I predict.
Okay.
Cute. Very no. This is promising to be a very interesting game and probably very long game, or maybe even tactical game at the end. Who do you think is, well, given the psychology of the first game and all the results that, like all the things that happened before, who would be better in a tactical position, Dink or Gukesh?
I think that Gukesh is a very calculating player. He rarely misses tactics, so my bet is with him.
Yeah, I would agree as well. And you, Felix?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, he's like the fighting young guy, and Ding hasn't been in such great shape lately. Even though, as we saw in game one, it kind of the roles were reversed. Yeah, Ding was calculating everything really well, and it didn't work out for Gukesh there. So another interesting question for Levon: what do you think went wrong for Gukesh in the first game?
I think the preparation was great. I mean, the opening was great. He managed to surprise his opponent. I think just this whole concept with b4 was, I mean, it was logical, but you know, it allowed kind of some square play, you know, where Ding actually excels, you know, when he has a point to lean on. And I would think that it would be more logical not to allow this a3 kind of games by playing king f2. I don't remember which move it was, but right before I think Gukesh played bishop to e3, and then this whole thing, or yeah. So and then I think once the position got complicated, it became not so easy for Gukesh, especially. It seems like you're doing all the right moves, but then suddenly there is this knight b2, queen c4 coming, and it's easy to underestimate and then misplay it.
Yeah, and also we have moves. So what Ding decided after this long thing, he decided to take queen b3, a bit,
Levon was right, of course.
and bishop c2. Yeah.
Yeah, bishop c2.
Oh, this is very surprising, bishop c2, actually. This I didn't expect at all. As I told you about the damage control theory. Well, now it's out of the window.
Yeah. Okay, this looks, this bishop can
So
look
this would
scary.
happen in the game.
This
So
has-
takes knight d2, bishop c4. Oh yeah. This is scary, guys. Actually, we gotta concentrate and think what
let's do
black
that.
can do here, because I'm a bit scared that this. I was telling you I was expecting a long game. Now I'm a bit scared that this is going to be shorter than yesterday because this looks extremely dangerous for black. Okay,
Is this
bishop b4.
is this already on the board? In my broadcast, the position after bishop c2 is live, but
Yeah. This is on the board. This is move 10 is on the board. So bishop c2 has been played.
yeah, only that position. Yeah, but yeah, because there in the study there is the position after bishop c2, bishop f4, bishop takes b3.
I know this is what we analyzed actually
Okay,
before.
it was only
That's
the
why.
analysis,
Yeah,
right.
that's why it is.
Because that
yeah.
would be shocking for Ding to go there.
Yeah, that
that
would be
position.
terrible. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
Oh wait, he did go for this, right?
I mean, he went bishop c2, and this is it. This is now Gukesh is
Oh,
thinking.
just
Yeah.
bishop c2. No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is our analysis. All right. I was already scared, guys.
Yeah, me as well. Yeah.
No, this is just what we
Okay.
were thinking before. Actually, what you were thinking before, Levon.
Yeah.
And you were also including some games of strong
Yes.
players. After bishop f4, actually bishop f4 is on the board. Gukesh did play it, so he is prepared.
Yes. Yes.
Of course, he is obviously. Yeah, he he should.
Well, I think since Arjun had the game in there, I guess also it's possible that Arjun would suggest and say, check this out because this can be dangerous for black.
Do you think they are like cooperating when it comes to this? All of the Indian youngsters, is there like more of a friendship than a competition between them?
I think they do. You know, I can say something from my experience. When we were growing up, me and my friend and competitor Gabriel Sergisian, we were about on the same level. And then a wise friend came to me because we were competing. He said, "You shouldn't be competing against each other. You should be competing against the world." You know, and if you start working together, you both are very talented, and you're going to be a real threat to the players outside of Armenia. So instead of focusing on your little Armenian championship, you can be focusing on the world championship. And this was very true, actually. And I think whenever two players of the same country or even more players get together, both of them actually benefit a lot, and actually it changes the whole approach. And I think one reason, I remember growing up, there was an immensely strong Hungarian team with Leko Almashi and Judith being all 2700, all very young. But I think the main reason just that none of them became world champion or didn't dominate was actually the fact that they didn't really work together. So I'm happy that the Indian kids, I've read that during the World Cup, Prague and Arjun were staying together in the same room while competing against each other. This is great. I think this is great just for the Indian chess and for us chess fans and people who want to see more wholesomeness.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is very nice actually. The team spirit is very important, and maybe even contributing to the winning teams usually. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Indian team this year also dominated. Of course, the individual performances were great, but also I think priority of the team was number one, and that's why also Gukesh decided to play against China. Yeah, they put Ding out.
Yes.
Yeah, this was. Would you say that was good strategy or like a bit surprising, bad for the team? I don't know.
Well, I think generally since Ding was avoiding any major tournaments after he became world champion, it was kind of expected, that he might not want to play against his future opponent.
Yeah.
So, but of course, what the Indian players did during the Olympiad is nothing short of a miracle. I mean, I've never seen such a dominant performance by any team in the history of the Olympiads.
Yeah, you're right.
Hmm.
That was extremely nice. And actually, we do have moves on the board. We don't have it in our broadcast, but after bishop f4, Ding did play h5.
Ah, good, 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 good.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would have been not too nice.
And of course, Gukesh immediately replied with wait just a second. I will just turn on my. Okay, we have the live board actually. If you refresh the broadcast, you will have the same position as it's live.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. After move h5, there was
Okay, so
rook g1.
rook g1,
Yeah,
hg, hg.
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I was already getting excited about our manual, remembering the old good times when we didn't have a live board. Okay, so rook g1, hg, hg. Okay, let's just think about this position. What's going on? What do you think, Felix? What are the alternatives and kind of options for black?
I mean, 97 looks very logical to me, just developing. Yeah, I just want to get my pieces out somehow. That
Yes.
would be, I guess 97 is the most natural way to do so.
Okay.
But
What
I'm quite worried about the bishop on c2, I have to say.
What about you, Laura? We understand that the girls are experts in this type of positions from what we saw. So what would you
Yeah.
play here?
I am not a very good theoretical expert. I actually do not like theory very much. I do like playing chess. But okay, I'm the girls, of course, on the expert level are amazing. I also admire their theory, but of course, this is a very concrete position now. We have to be very careful not to lose the bishop. So we have to be careful. Like I don't know, King d2 could be the next move for or something like that. Maybe just we have to calculate if bishop b3 works. Do I get my bishop out and so on?
Yes.
But just looking at this position, something like knight a6 looks interesting. Of course, we have to then be.
Yeah, very logical. Yeah. I mean, if it works, I'm just
Yes,
very
yeah.
scared about some bishop e5.
Yeah.
Yeah, this and then also some e4 ideas or e3 ideas, and then this does look.
You know, folks,
weird.
what I'm thinking, I don't know
Tell us.
if this is something very risky, but can I go knight e4?
Here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, yeah. Okay, in move 13, yeah, that makes
Yes,
sense.
move 13.
Oh.
So yes, so what I'm trying to do, I'm just trying to take on b3 for free, being a bit greedy.
That looks, yeah, greediness. Okay. It does make sense. Yeah, we have to just be so careful with white and with black here.
So
So
94.
I'm thinking yes. So 92, right? Or
Maybe
what do you guys
also
have in mind?
take on e4. D
Okay,
takes
once
e4,
you
92.
take 92, bishop b4.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop g. No, wait. Bishop g2 makes sense. Then you go rook c1. Oh, another move that actually now scared me a lot is rook g3.
I was also thinking about that.
Oh my god, no,
very
this is
creative.
disaster. No, I cannot do this. This is disastrous. The bishop is trapped.
Bishop is just trapped. Yeah, rook g3 is fantastic.
So I cannot do that. So let's check Laura's knight a6. Bishop e5, bishop g7. This might not be good news, Laura, I think, because rook a3 might come, and then this bishop is going to be a bit of a. Although I don't know, yeah, like knight here. Oh no, bishop d6 is here, no?
I don't think we want that. I don't think we.
Well, I mean, maybe it's okay. It's just it looks risky, yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to allow bishop e5 actually.
Well, right now it's not a threat. And let's check Felix's idea. Knight d7.
Yeah.
Okay, but what is this, Felix? What are you doing? Knight d2?
Yeah, and then I was hoping I have some way of saving the
Hoping
bishop.
for a miracle, my friend.
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah.
You cannot do this. I think it's too risky.
Yeah, it is too risky. Or can we do something like knight from f d7, trying to play knight a6 and then knight b4? Just, I don't want you to allow bishop e5. Or is that too
I mean-
slow?
Oh, this is actually a,
Knight
a
f7,
very-
yeah.
this is
I mean,
actually
my
very
idea was
nice.
to get g5 somehow and then to retrieve the bishop, but I don't know if I can do it in time, yeah.
Okay. That's like f6 g5, yeah?
With knight fd7 also, but also with knight bd7 maybe, then maybe rook g8, g5, this could be one idea.
Aha, you mean here? Okay, no, we have to follow up on this. Rook g8.
Yeah.
Ah,
So my point is rook c1, I go g5.
Very nice point.
okay. Yeah, that does make sense. Although I'm not so sure what is happening here. Oh, I cannot go g5 because knight h7, and then you kind of capture my pawn before I manage to pose any threats. Aha. Rook g8 is a sneaky move. Sneaky.
Very nice, actually. Very nice idea with this g5. If it works, of course.
If it works, yeah.
This is very, very tricky.
But I actually like Laura's idea. It's very ambitious because if we manage to put the knight on a6, things might be good.
If.
So
But okay, there's a valid question.
95 doesn't work, right? 95 doesn't work. Here. Black is doing fine, I guess.
This is a very, very crazy line, but I think it's okay. I'm not sure though.
Looks like the king is safer now, yeah.
Yeah, and what else do we have here for white? Okay, 92 is normal. Then knight a6 comes.
I could also start with e3 maybe, yeah, just to stop knight a6. Is that an idea as well?
Very interesting. E3.
And you stopped my every idea, and I'm very passive, yeah? Not good.
Yeah, this is a good move. Yeah,
I
E3
hope so.
is very good.
Yeah, I think that's correct. I think we can also use the evaluation bar if we want to see what's going on after e3. But yeah, computer loves white's position +1, you know?
So much
yes.
already.
Yeah, after e3, yeah. So do not
Yes.
go knight fd7. That was the very good e3 idea.
Okay, so what does Ding think about? What would be more kind of to his liking? By the way, guys, taking this pawn, I know it's still very dangerous, but is it playable or?
Exactly, that was the question in the chat, like if we can just explain why are we just not taking the b3 pawn, yeah? And I mean, I guess we can, but like
I'm
you said,
scared of e5. What do you say, guys? e5 is here?
okay, e5, knight d5,
Takes and bishop g2.
okay, bishop g2. Okay, and basically,
Basically, game over.
I mean, I'm seeing some ideas like knight c6, bishop d5, knight d4, but yeah, it just doesn't work, yeah, because
I take too much.
yeah, take too much.
Material.
Yeah, it just doesn't work. So yeah, this is game over. So I cannot play knight d5.
Yes, but everything else is so passive. I don't know.
Is it? Yeah, is it?
Knight g8 or
This looks so bad, yeah.
Doesn't look very inspiring, yeah.
This looks so bad.
guys, I discovered something. We cannot go knight g8 because knight b5.
Oh yeah, right away even, yeah.
So
Sa-
e5.
The same works after knight d7 too, right? Also knight
No,
d5.
but there I have knight b6, right?
Ah, you have it in the end, yeah. I mean, ev-
But maybe it's still very bad for black.
even that goes on, yeah.
Even that goes on.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
here takes. I don't know. e6. Something feels off here. Something feels like knight b6 is the only move, and does e6 win or does rook b7 seem strong? I don't know.
E6 looks fun to me. Fun enough.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared for black. I think something will go wrong very, very soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not something you want to have on the board.
Yes. So this is definitely not what Ding is thinking about. we have established that.
Yeah.
So he is either thinking of Felix's knight bd7, which we actually should kind of check once again and understand it. Okay. Well, rook c1, bishop b3, knight d2, bishop c4, takes, e4. This position shouldn't be that dangerous for black, but let's just put it on the board so we understand it. Now, black has knight b6, black has bishop b4.
Would you say it's better not to play b5 if you have the choice in this position? Because the pawn on c6 might get weak?
Oh, right, you're right. Also, we can go for b5, but I would be kind of...
it's somewhat of a concession, or at least it looks a bit...
I'm a bit scared
risky.
of this type of things, you know? Once the knight is kind of stuck there on h5, d5 might come. My inner Catalonian spirit tells me to stay away from this type of thing.
Yeah, I agree.
But I guess there is nothing wrong if we just go either bishop b4 or knight b6. I think knight b6 just... I don't know, knight b6, bishop b5.
Again this bishop e5.
But bishop g7. Actually, well, white will definitely need to play either f3 or go for g5, you know? Because what I want to do with white is to play knight d1 and take this c4 annoying extra pawn. So I guess something like f3, castle, knight d1. But this should generally be fine for black. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, I like the center, but fine for who? For white or black, or for both, basically?
I think for black, because look, I can go, let's say, knight h7.
Looks very safe.
How are you going to protect this d4 pawn?
Yeah, that's what I was
once I attack it.
That's what I was thinking as well, yeah. Safe. It looks safe for black.
So we should come back to knight d7 here. And now we gotta think, what can white do here?
I mean, was this rook g8 stuff that clear? I mean, it looked kind of wrong. I don't know if everything was okay there. So
no, definitely it's not clear, yes. So, I just had a crazy idea, but it doesn't work. I thought like rook g3, rook e3 might be a strong idea, but then g5, king d8, yeah? It's just a check. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, that's true. I guess it's not. But it is a good idea. I mean, but g4 is hanging,
yeah? Yeah. And if we go g5, then knight h5, then bishop retreats back, and yeah, black is fine now. This is definitely not what we want. And if we go bishop g5, then knight h7, I guess. That's what you had in mind, Felix?
I have to admit I didn't really consider bishop g5 somehow. But yeah, it's a move to consider, of course, because you're stopping g5. But yeah, knight h7 is very...
Yeah, what do you do after knight h7?
Yes, so I have to retreat with the bishop and try to understand if I achieved something, which I probably didn't. What does bishop do on e3? Yeah, absolutely nothing, unless we have a quick f3 e4 idea, just to quickly grab the center,
Oh,
and I'm sure Laura would approve.
I would approve. I want the center.
Yes. Let's say you go bishop g6, Felix, or what would you
Yeah,
like to play?
I like to see
And
my
I go
bishop
here.
back in safety. Bishop f2, yeah.
Now I'm ready. Now I'm ready to play e4. And you know, as before, I think this is a common thread for this position, that it's very hard to defend the d5 pawn. Yeah, because that's why we can never play c5. So e4 definitely has to be met in a nice way. I mean, of course, you would like to play some sort of f6 move, you know, kind
Yeah.
of. But then it's totally stupid. Your knight on h7 is ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, bishop b4 looks very logical here, but I'm still trying to figure
e4.
out. Yeah. Do I just?
Maybe, you know what? Maybe you can go knight b6 and then knight f8, knight e6.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it seemed that e4 is very strong, but maybe it's not a big deal. We just reroute with the knight, knight f8, knight f8 e6. Then, unless there is something very concrete here and white can attack the d5, or get something done before black manages to bring the knight to e6, this is looking pretty solid for black.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
Okay, so we have the position with knight on d7. And here, it's white to move.
I had one other quite risky idea for white. It was after rook g8, bishop g5, knight h7, and here f4. But yeah,
I thought about it, actually. I thought about it. And then I thought it's...
But just f6 probably, yeah? On g5, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, we give away too many squares, I think, after the exchange of the f and g pawn. Okay, so this is a normal position. How about what are the news from the
from the live?
battle?
No, actually, maybe it's okay. It's a very tough position, but Ding now has only 1 hour and 10 minutes, and he's still thinking, while Gukesh has 1 hour and 56 minutes.
Well, we saw that happen in the first game, where Ding spent a long time thinking, but then he came up with really powerful ideas. So
yeah, exactly. Like he needed some time to just calculate everything, to understand the position in detail, and then he played everything in like a second for 5 moves straight, which was impressive because Gukesh had many options, but still I guess Ding had the responses prepared for all of them. And I guess that's what he's doing now, because especially having bishop on c2, I think you need to have response on everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah. So I mean that was very nice analysis of all these possibilities. But what are we predicting that the Ding is going to play? Just knight bd7 looks nice, or any other move that's a candidate move?
Well, I think stylistically, definitely knight d7 is a move that would be more to be expected, because everything else seems a bit, too loose.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you're right. It's becoming very risky. And I don't know if Dink likes this kind of positions, to be honest, to be this risky.
And I just had one other idea. I think we didn't talk about it yet. Bishop e7 right away, possibly.
Oh, here.
Oh.
Instead of knight d7, yeah, because I want to prepare knight a6. So if you go knight d2 now. now I can go knight a6. That was my idea.
Oh, that's nice.
But the question is rook c1. I mean, then we will again come to this position most likely.
Yes.
And now the bishop is on e7 instead of the knight, which is for sure a worse version for black since there is no knight b6.
So b5, I guess, or how else do we proceed?
I would, yeah.
What I actually realized that maybe it makes sense to play bishop b4 at some point, because if we
Yeah.
force them to play f3, then b5 is kind of playable. We don't have this major issues on the diagonal.
Yeah, so maybe in the other line with knight bd7, not here, right? Because we already moved the bishop. It doesn't make sense to play bishop before here. Okay, here we have to go b5, yeah? If we're gonna calculate this line.
Yeah, b5, e5.
No.
I don't believe in knight d5, guys. Somehow, I don't believe in it.
No, it's hard to believe in it. I agree.
Probably knight d7 has to be played, but I mean, at least now the rook is on c1 already compared to the line before. So
Yes, this of course is better for black.
Yeah.
I mean, in comparison, yes. But how significant it is, this is yet to for us to understand. Because I'm also kind of scared, guys. Like if black goes, let's say, knight b6, am I in time to go like king e2, rook h1, and just get just quickly start harassing the king or the f7 pawn? That's
yeah. Also d5
That's-
right away might be quite dangerous, right?
yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, d5. Yes. Oh, what am I talking about? This d5 looks crushing. And if I go b4, just
Yeah.
take.
Oh, just take.
Take on c6, take on c3, and then c7, or
I mean,
you're not entirely sure what's happening here.
Well, I mean, I definitely have to play for this pawn on c3 and then maybe knight a6.
yeah, I guess knight a6.
c8 takes bishop b7, but that's probably fine for black. Oh no, c8 is not an option because I can castle them. Maybe bishop c6, king here. But this is good for black, or no?
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah.
I'm just like, what?
But probably, yeah. I mean, these pawns look quite dangerous on b2 and c3.
Unless there is some quick rook g3, but I don't know if it works somewhere. Well,
or,
but generally, this position, guys, I'm just, I don't know. I don't believe in it.
this looks crazy.
That's why I like knight d7. That's why I like this move.
Yeah.
Well, let me check. Were there any games in this particular position?
After knight
Yes.
d7?
Yeah, let me just check quickly. So Arjun actually took on b3 and went for this knight c4, and then Kramnik went d3, and the position looked very good for white. So
But that was a
There
rapid
was-
game, right?
yes. You know, the thing is, when you look at the game of chess and ideas in it, in modern chess, about 80% of the ideas would come from Kramnik. And yeah, because he's such a gifted theoretician and just a inventor. Yeah. So I thought that this was something that Hikaru has played h3, but then
No.
surprisingly, my memory failed me.
it happens. I mean, it's very early in your time zone, so we can forgive you for that,
Yeah,
you know?
totally.
Yes. So let's go for this. Let's see h5 position.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh no, there's just one game. There's just one game. Kramnik, irrigation.
Oh, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like we said, not Ding, but Gaisi decided to take on b3, and then we have this position that all the Catalan players would love with the center, yeah, and then bishop on g2 looks
Yeah.
good.
So in fact, maybe actually, just the whole taking on b3 is silly because even here, I think what Kramnik did is correct. Just even e3 is good enough. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, if you're not in a rush. Yeah, because knight d5 is still the same old.
Yes, center is collapsing for black, so this is exactly what you want for white,
Yes.
with bishop pair, of course.
And with
Yeah, so-
e3, you're not allowing any possible bishop b4 ideas, yeah? So
Yeah.
that's...
Yes. So he's
that's smart.
definitely not even thinking about bishop b3. This we have established.
Yeah.
So he's thinking about knight bd7,
Yeah.
or yeah, I think he's just calculating this to see if this is everything is covered here or not.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, he does have to calculate everything, even though if he's thinking of just one move. Like, we even us, we had to check so many lines, and imagine playing this position, worrying about, oh, where I'm gonna lose the bishop, oh, am I gonna get it out, or is then losing the center even a good thing at the end, yeah?
Yeah.
So I would say let him think. I mean, he has now 1 hour, and maybe we can take our first break of the day, and when we come back, hopefully he will figure out something that we
Sure.
haven't seen.
Yeah.
Sure. But there is just one idea I
Yeah?
want to share before we go to a break.
Please.
It just came to my mind. Rook g3 here. How about that?
Wow.
This is something we can consider after the break. Because it looks very interesting. I'm trying to keep all the rook e3 ideas,
Yeah.
and yeah, and then I don't know what I want, but I definitely want something.
You definitely want something. I mean, we can also check it now, actually, just
Yeah,
because
sure,
I think
sure.
it's fresh and it's interesting, very briefly.
Because
and
I
then
also want to go
yeah.
knight g5 somewhere, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
And then this rook e3 check.
Yeah.
Oh.
This looks very interesting. Should I go something like bishop b4 or knight e4 now with black? What do you
Okay, knight e4 I'm not sure works. Let me
Okay.
take.
What do I want to take with Felix? Bishop? Pawn? Even though pawn looks scary, it's an option.
Yeah, after pawn takes the bishop on c2 will probably be trapped.
Yeah, after knight
It will be
d2,
very
right?
sad.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think is I just want to go bishop b4 after. I know I cannot go bishop b4 because rook c1 still traps. Okay, everything. Yeah. Okay, cannot do that. So I take bishop e4.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and now I wanted something like, I don't know, knight g5 or knight d2, one of those. Knight d2, you will go bishop b4,
Yeah.
and
And after, yeah, okay. I don't know. This
then
looks
rook
not great.
c1, rook c1, f6 you want to play. Okay, let me try. It's interesting, actually. It's not that clear. Let me try this.
Okay, knight g5 then. Yeah, chess is hard.
No, rook g3 is a great idea. I'm
It
just
is very
fascinated.
nice. Yeah.
Oh, guys, I just realized
Yeah?
white wants to long castle if we can.
Even forgot that that's still possible in that position. Yeah. It's-
No, yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm just
Okay,
lost for words in this position.
Don't get too impressed, guys. Bishop e7. Black is still doing very well.
Yeah, I was checking with like bishop before, or then maybe rook h1 ideas are also interesting for black, but bishop e7 is very simple. Yeah, I mean, this position is complex, very complex.
Yeah, maybe rook g3 just is visually looking nice, but it's nothing serious.
And after knight d2 instead of knight g5, your issue was bishop e4, or?
No, I just thought, I don't know. Knight d2 knight d2 looks good. Yeah. You know what I also have in mind? Maybe it's not working at all, but some move like this. 95.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say bishop here, bishop before, bishop d2. But then black just takes everything and g5.
Yeah.
No, this is too much. I'm asking for too much from the position. So knight d2 and bishop b4, yes? Bishop b4, and let's say castle.
Oh.
Now you have to rely on either Felix's rook g8 type of moves or f6 moves to meet f3. But this is looking risky, guys. What do you say?
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely agree. No, don't want to play that. You're right. So I was just suggesting knight f4, just like something to think about, but maybe it's not really. Wow, yeah.
Right, rook g3 is kind of a Petrosian type of a move, just to keep it there for future. You never know what will happen.
Never know when you will need it. Yeah, I mean, this move is crazy, but it looks amazing now that you said it, and I hope that we're gonna see something like that actually. Okay, so let's take a break, and then after the break we can consider something else than my knight e4 ideas. Yeah.
Okay.
Because this is very interesting. Yeah, okay. Sure. So we'll be back soon and in a few minutes. So stay here. Okay, welcome back to the official broadcast for the match between Gukesh D and Ding Liren. Gukesh is playing white today, and he decided to take a very interesting approach. We could say Kramnik approach. I mean, this is kind of his opening, right, Levon? Like he played it against
Absolutely,
you
yes.
guys, yeah. And this is a very crazy position. I do have to be proud of us. I mean, we did find knight bd7 to be the best move, and Ding did play it on our break, but now we actually have some more moves. Levon, you suggested an incredible move on knight bd7, which is rook g3.
Yes, I was happy with it.
Yeah.
But then I think during the break we discussed with Felix, and Felix said computers don't approve so much. And he
Really?
said yes, and he shared actually very important insight about this position,
Okay.
that actually what we thought earlier,
Okay.
that rook c1 g5 is totally fine for black, is actually a risky position, because a move like bishop e3, something that we didn't consider. After some natural move like bishop h7, black ends up being in trouble, because knight f3, bishop h6. Yeah, I think Felix and I, we both missed that here.
Yeah.
Knight g4 is impossible because of bishop h3.
Oh.
Takes, and black cannot protect the bishop on h7.
Wow. Even if I go something like rook g6, knight e5,
Knight
rook...
e5.
Oh, well, this is a check. Yeah, I wanted to
Yeah.
go rook f6, and this is a check, so I cannot do that, yeah? Yeah, okay, this is
But
critical.
what happens here, black has a strong move, is bishop e4, to force white to play f3, to take away the f3 spot from the knight.
Just to add something, after bishop h7, knight f3, it's not that bad yet. I had a quick peek at the engine there, but it's quite hard for black to find knight e4 here. And black should just sacrifice the pawn on g5, knight takes e4, d takes e4, knight takes g5, and now bishop g6. And apparently black is still somewhat okay, but not easy to see where exactly is the compensation, at least for me.
Yeah, I want to understand, why is black okay? What if I go like knight h3? Looks kind of strange for black, honestly.
Yeah.
And you say somewhat okay? That means the position is actually equal by engine?
White had some advantage, but it was not that significant as it might seem.
Yeah, okay. With the pawn down, okay, I don't get it either.
This is definitely not white, what Ding is going to go for.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that if you don't know the computer's assessment, look at the position and feel that something went wrong here.
Yeah. Now, bishop e4, as you said, Levon, does look a bit more natural to provoke f3, I would say.
It's a tremendously strong move.
Yeah.
It's a move that if you find, you play it. Yeah. But of course, it takes time to understand that this is a good move. I mean, this is a necessary move. Well,
Yeah, and
what
also,
I'm guessing is sorry to interrupt you.
No.
I'm guessing is if I take on e4 twice, let's say rook h1, knight f6. Is there a way I can exploit this e4 pawn somehow? Because bishop g2, knight f6, yeah, black is doing great.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, we're here.
And if I go bishop d2, this is way too slow, right? And also, I don't know what I'm doing exactly. I mean, yeah, bishop e4 is a great move.
And if I don't take twice with white on e4, I was a bit worried strategically if white goes here something like f3 or, yeah, let's say
So
f3.
you want to take knight d4 and then go f3, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, what you say actually makes sense. And if I go bishop knight d6, you mean like bishop f2 e4 quickly, or?
Yeah, yeah.
Although then I will take and put the pawn on f6, and maybe it's a bit passive, yeah? Okay,
Maybe I
let's
can
see.
also play slowly with e3, bishop d3, just trying to play on the light squares.
This might be slightly better for white, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to capture with the knight? Can I take with the pawn on e4? Because definitely you're not going to take a knight ce4, because then after knight e4, once the pair of knights is gone, there is no strategical risk in the position, I think. I mean, at least it's much smaller than before, yeah? You know, it's quite often the case when one side has two bishops, the two bishops actually are extremely strong when there is a knight besides them. But once the knight disappears and it's just two bishops, it's hard to highlight their advantage as much. This is what I noticed. Generally.
I've never heard that before, but I will remember it as Levon Aronian's two-bishop rule, and I'm very thankful for that information.
Well, maybe it's just me. I mean, maybe it's just my experiences, but that's what I kind of experienced many times.
Interesting.
Okay, yeah, this is... I mean, yeah, this looks something that's playable, I guess.
Yes, I think we need to understand how does white proceed. Okay, one plan we have is like going bishop d2, e3, bishop e2, bishop d1, bishop c2, but this takes million years, and there is I don't know if there is necessity to do that. How else can we undermine the weakness of the e4 pawn?
Can I go... I mean, if bishop g2, you have to take on g4, right?
Yes.
And then I was thinking about bishop d2, because I don't want to give up the bishop on e3.
So you want to go bishop g2 takes here. Okay. Yes. This you can definitely do, and I guess e3 is wrong. I mean, out of principle, because I don't know, it just feels wrong. So I guess I'll be humble. Then you will recapture, right? The knight. Most likely with the knight. And then maybe I should go g4.
Oh, wait. I mean, would you say...
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
No, this doesn't work. Sorry. c6 is hanging.
Yeah.
So I'll have to take on e4, right? And then, but now I'm a bit scared to go g4, so I'll be going bishop e7. This is a bit scary for black somehow, but maybe it's okay. Bishop f5, right? This is the way to handle this position. I like white actually here.
I mean, bishop pair will come in handy eventually, yeah? Or this white squared bishop looks powerful.
Yes.
Looks pretty unpleasant for black.
So
okay.
Then we need to come back and consider what. So 94, 94. I really like Felix's idea. F3, just play tranquilo. Just enjoy the position.
Yeah. This looks yeah, okay. I mean, everything looks fine. Basically, what we found for white. I mean, positions are equal, but just more pleasant, would we say, I guess.
As my friend Vladimir Kramnik, that I analyzed a lot with, he told me position is a little bit more comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that word. I use that. It feels White's position looks cozy.
Yeah.
This we have this e2 f3 blanket for the king, and then we have to decide if we want to be active or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can
Yeah.
control the center. We don't need to. We have bishop there. We can use it eventually. If we need to, we can exchange it if we need to.
You know what, guys? I think there this might be the way to go. Knight to c3,
Mm-hmm.
take on c3, and go a5.
Oh.
I hate to strengthen your center. I really hate to, but I don't know if I have a choice, because if I play slowly, then you're enjoying it too much, and then I'll try to go a4 and like quickly start creating a counterplay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, this does make sense, especially because f1 bishop is currently out of the game. So we should bring it into the game somehow, right?
So let's say bishop f2 or bishop d2.
I guess I don't know, Felix bishop d2, but
Maybe
doesn't
bishop
look-
d2. Yeah.
And then I go a4.
Yeah.
I guess I have to take, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to allow a3 to happen.
Yeah. Okay. You took, and I took back, and then you go e4, or what do you want to do?
That was my plan, but I don't know if it's fine. But I think I have to eventually do something
Yes,
with the bishop.
yes. Yeah. Makes sense. And now we have to understand. I mean, this is definitely some sort of improvement for black in comparison, because at least I have an active rook, right? And now I'm thinking strange thoughts.
We want to hear those thoughts.
Yeah, what if I go bishop d6, e5, bishop e7, and then transfer my knight to e6? Is it too slow? Otherwise, I don't know how to react. I do want to play c5, but you have bishop b5. I don't want to play f6, because no, it's not the way I want to play. Yeah, bishop d6. But it still feels kind of better for white. This is the annoying part for me.
Yeah. However,
Even if you take on d5 and go rook b1, then bring your bishop and plant it on f5. Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, I was more worried about taking on d5. I wanted to suggest knight f6 after e4 to be able to recapture with the knight. Because I was actually less worried about white going e5, because then the position is at least somewhat closed, but
Yes, knight f6. But then what if I go bishop d3?
yeah, fair point. So now I cannot go to the d6 square with the bishop, which I would like to do.
Yeah, and I don't know how you're going to react after rook b1. I mean, this is very annoying. Yeah, maybe knight c3 is not an option. Maybe so f3, right? I mean, this just doesn't look right, yeah, for black. If
No.
you guys agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
So here and let's say knight f6. Did we already check this? I don't think so. Let's say knight f6, bishop f2. Is there any kind of maneuver that we have that kind of can bring some relief? Bishop d6,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And okay, yeah.
bishop f4, let's say rook c2, and knight f8. The only thing is that one bishop got trapped. Now the next one is getting trapped after e5, knight d2. But maybe it's not a big deal. The song of trapped bishops.
Oh, yeah, that would. I mean, I don't want to lose another bishop, please. One was enough trauma, I think. I know this traumatic bishop on c2, yeah.
Yes, but yeah, I don't know what this is, because I'm a bit concerned about black's position. Bishop on f5, knight on e2, then I'll take on f4. Eventually, this e5 pawn, is going to be so annoying and g5 pawn is going to be a weakness. It's the space advantage that we tend to actually underestimate, and the computers taught us that space advantage is a big deal.
Yeah, yeah, agreed. And bishop pair is not a big deal given to computers, but it is in real games. Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
like computer doesn't appreciate the bishop pair as much as we do, right?
At least he doesn't fetishizes it just
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
doesn't go, oh, I have a bishop pair and I don't care about anything else. No, I mean,
No.
bishop pair has to complement certain qualities in the position.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
this is all very bad, guys. Okay.
You think the
I
position
think-
after bishop d3? I hate to I don't know, disagree, but to me it looks like it's somehow okay for black because the position is somewhat closed, and yeah, bishop on f5 will be strong, but
Okay.
to me
Okay.
it
This is
seems
good.
like black has somewhat of a blockade here.
Well, if that's the case, I want you to play a couple of moves. And
Okay,
we'll see how
okay.
it goes.
Let's try knight e6 here.
Yes,
Okay.
I think this is always the best way to settle any kind of debate.
Bishop
That's the
f5.
luxury. That's the luxury we have as chess players.
Yes, that's very nice.
Okay, can I get active on the h file? I don't know, rook h. Oh, we have another move
Oh.
being played in the game. So
G5 has been played.
g5 was played down.
A big surprise.
Mm.
But I think this bishop e3 option requires deep thought, and I think Gukesh is trying to press on time. That's why he decided to play g5 quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I would understand that, but he did spend a lot of time to consider g5. Okay, well, a lot of time. What is a lot of time? 15 minutes? And we did like mostly all of the positions. However, I guess g5 is now giving me space for the bishop, though, on f5.
Yes. Yes, g5. I don't know. Is definitely not S tier move. I mean, it would be a move that I would be considering, but I think 15 minutes would have been enough to find that idea with rook c1, and I don't know, but maybe there is some logic in this g5. We gotta think about it.
Yeah, let's do.
So yes, so knight h5 is a must.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what is he trying to do? Is he trying to play bishop h2?
I mean, he also played knight h5, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yes,
And
so
bishop
knight
h2,
h5.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was also thinking, guys, that maybe bishop c7 would have been an option, but okay, it's too late. We shouldn't live in the past. We should live in the moment.
Yes.
Bishop h2 happened, and I want to come back. I want to come back to home, to sweet home with my bishop.
Oh, yay. I'm not losing a bishop pair, I'm happy.
Yes.
Not yet, not yet.
So
Yeah,
did he play bishop f5 or is still
Oh.
thinking?
let me see. No, bishop h2, he's still thinking.
Yeah. Okay, bishop f5 is a move
I mean, it's.
that we want to.
Yeah.
I guess you know what Dink is also considering a way to delay this move.
Yeah.
Because definitely we want to bring back the knight as well. So let's say knight g7 is another move that should be considered. Let's say knight g7 with the idea of rook h8.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what, guys? I actually start liking black's position.
Yeah, I mean, with this g5, white gave us so many squares, and we can jump around knight f5, then knight d6, then bishop f5, and suddenly we're happy, yeah? We can also go knight e6, yeah.
It's maybe I'm just angry with Kukesh's decision to play g5 that I'm happy with black, because it was an exciting strategical position. Now this is more how to say stabilized, yeah.
Yeah. This g5 is I guess he was so tempted to play it or something. I mean, when he saw it and he.
Maybe he wants to play something very concrete, very straightforward. Let's say e4.
Oh, like immediately, not even going f3, just e4. I mean, oops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's say we have to take, I guess.
Yeah. Are we taking back or going something like rook c1 first?
Maybe here, let's say, if we take with the bishop, let's say, takes, knight e4, bishop before check is an option, knight f5 is an option, knight e6 is an option. Also, rook h8 is interesting. It doesn't feel dangerous for black, at least to me. Yeah, I don't know. But bishop f5, okay, let's say bishop f5 is the most natural move, right? So we should focus more on that. Let's say Gukesh analyzed and thought about this.
Okay.
And he came out with the conclusion that bishop f5 is well met by certain move. Which is the move? Oh, rook h8 happened.
H8, yeah.
Yeah.
This.
I mean, same idea, like you said, Levon. Just he first played rook h8, but then knight g7, I guess, is coming in the future. I just want to say, could be bishop f5 was not a good move because of f3, because then e4 is coming with the tempo.
Yes, could have been, yeah. But I guess if I go f3 here, it's still going to happen.
Okay.
Knight g7, right?
Yeah.
Bishop g3.
What now? Knight f5
Well,
or?
So you're completely ignoring that you have a bishop somewhere there, huh?
Yeah.
Just
I don't care.
happy.
Yeah. In fact, I'm thinking about bishop g7 right now, just giving my c2 bishop away. No, it doesn't work. I'm being I'm hallucinating, but I'm just like thinking about these kind of ideas. Doesn't work though. I just
shouldn't be working, but
no.
generally we should always consider this type of things.
No,
right?
Yeah, I mean you have to, but I don't think in this case I need to calculate much.
So rook h8 happened. So f3, knight g7, bishop g3. Let's say bishop f5 is a normal move, right? You know what I'm thinking? Let's say bishop f5, e4, takes, and bishop g4. Then I bring the bishop to h5, because I need to find squares for my pieces. And with bishop on e6, pawn on e4, then why did I play rook h8? I played rook h8 to bring my knight into the play, right? If I wanted to keep it on h5, I wouldn't go rook h8. So this makes kind of sense. Unless there is something very straightforward and concrete that is dangerous. Let's say bishop f2, bishop h5, e5, then knight e4, this trying to use the time. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I like my e4 and d4 pawns, I have to be honest, but in this scenario, I don't know. I mean, I still like white.
Yeah, me too, kind of.
And f3 was played, by the way, in the game.
Ooh.
Okay, f3 happened.
Yeah.
Cute. And we're probably gonna see knight g7. I mean, that was the plan.
Maybe not. Maybe he will kind of change his mind. Maybe he'll play something else.
What else?
Well, now I'm thinking, let's say bishop b4. This is probably met with, e4 is probably met with takes knight f6. Now e4 is hanging. Wait. Does this actually trap the bishop? GF and rook c1?
The mysterious bishop. I mean, looks so to me.
Yes.
Felix.
Yeah, the issue is you cannot even give the exchange with rook d2, king d2, bishop e4 because there's rook e1, right?
Yeah, rook e1, rook e4, or rook e1, bishop d3. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Uh-huh.
thinking here you have to go bishop b3, knight b3, rook b2, but it's not enough, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we going to do after f3? That is the question. Is there any kind of strategical way to solve problems for us?
Knight g7 does look very natural.
Does, yeah, it does.
Yeah. And we had bishop g3, right?
Yes, this was the plan.
Yeah. Of course, the bishop on c2 is always like a...
Okay, maybe we can
Problem.
start with knight e6.
Okay.
Yeah, this makes sense because now rook c1 will still do the bishop g4 dance.
And yeah, now g5 pawn is also kind of hanging for white.
Okay, rook c1 has to be checked, yeah?
Yeah, let's do
Rook
it.
c1. What do you guys think? Is this too much?
Oh.
It's a piece. It all depends if we can generate anything on the spot with black.
Do I have to take on c2 right away if I go bishop f2 first instead of rook c2?
Yes.
Or can the bishop
Yeah,
escape?
chess are not checkers. You're right. Sometimes I tend to forget this. Okay, so this is an issue. All right. So this is the position. f3, knight g7, bishop g3. What else can we do here?
Can I try bishop e7, just going after the g5 pawn?
Now?
After...
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, bishop e7. All right. If I go e4, then you wanna do
I thought I have something.
96 or something, huh?
Yeah, 96 was one idea.
Let's say 96, and let's say I go bishop f2 here. Are you going to be hunting my bishop, rook h2, and then try to take on d4? Yeah, that makes sense.
That's cute. That looks like an idea. Yeah, now d4 is kind of weak, very weak, and g5 as well, weak. Too many weaknesses for white, yeah?
Well, I don't know.
My original idea after e4 was actually to take on g5 with the bishop, because now after rook c1 I can take on d2 and then on b3. At least I was hoping to do so. I don't know if that works.
No, it does work. Yeah, I completely underestimated. You can just save your bishop. Oh, so bishop e7. Yeah, bishop e7 is very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, bishop e7 looks very nice. It's development, it's attacking.
So, and if I go back, bishop f2, and now you want to bring your bishop back, or no, or the bishop is there to stay?
That's a very good question. I mean, we can go knight e6 first. Do we need to rush into something?
But then e4? Aren't you getting trapped?
I mean,
you still
again,
have
I
the bishop
have
g5.
Yeah, and also rook h2 again. This is now basically the same as before. If I want to be adventurous. But yeah, bishop g5. Of course, I was thinking mostly. I mean, d5 is also hanging at some point, but just thinking out loud.
96.
I know.
All right, and the bishop on h3 is not getting trapped. Here. Take. I guess you take first, or here and now. Rook h1, knight g5.
No. Yeah, knight g5, but now this looks like some too many things are hanging for black. Yeah, something like bishop e3. Yeah. Um, maybe I'm not getting out of this alive.
Yes, some casualties are
Yeah,
expected.
that's true. Yeah, so this doesn't work. Yeah, so I
Yeah.
have to go. I have to go. You're right. Instead of knight e6, I guess now it's time to go bishop f5. Yeah.
Bishop 5. All right, so e4 I guess makes sense.
Yeah.
And then bishop e6
Yeah.
here. I don't know this bishop e6 stuff because, well, I mean, you can always take. Yeah, white will never take on d5 because knight f5 is coming back. So what have we achieved with rook h8? Basically, okay, I mean, rook h8 is not a bad move because the rook is on an open file, yeah? And actually, white is not going anywhere. I just realized. And what are my next moves as black? I guess a6, then king f8, then bring the rook to e8. Then I can also play like bishop d6, try to bring the bishop to f4. Maybe black is slightly better. What do you guys think? I mean, because I don't see a real future for white in here.
Yeah, I agree. It seems like white is also overextended a bit in the center. Could go wrong, I would say, for white, right?
I mean, this
yeah.
guy is such a passive guy on d2.
Yeah.
I mean, is not a knight, is a donkey.
You're so right. I love that expression.
That actually comes from Russian speaking people because that's what they say a lot. Yeah. Yes.
That's yeah, you're right. Yeah, this is passive, and also like Felix said, center is overextended. G5 pawn is gonna be a weakness. D4 is going to be a weakness. What is White's plan, especially with this knight on D2? Yeah, and double pawns. I cannot
So
even turn the queen
F3
side.
happened. F3 happened, right? So we don't have any update yet.
No. Ding is still thinking, and maybe you were right when you said that Gukesh is trying to play it on time because Ding has now 40 minutes and it's move 17, so 23 moves to go, and he has 40 minutes, so not a lot of time for his
But
moves.
the issue with this, I mean, instead of I mean, with white playing g5,
Yeah.
you gave away the squares. I think this was the reason why Gukesh lost in the first round game, and it's kind of a trend. I think it's not good. I mean, he's allowing Ding to get what he likes.
Yeah, do you think the story is repeating itself, like similar to the first round?
Well, I'm just upset about g5, so I'm being a bit emotional. As a chess fan, you know, I wanted this position to continue. This many ideas, and what actually Felix pointed out was very beautiful. This bishop b3 and bishop b4, knight takes e4 and f3. This I felt was a proper classy game. Now we have a brawl, but I think white is on the receiving end of it.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted, like few moves ago, I want to say, wow, kudos to Gukesh and his seconds for finding this line and analyzing it, and because it looks like white is just the one that has the edge and is narrowing the game, narrating the game. And now, with this g5, is it turning around?
Actually, this bishop e7 is very strong, but I'm not sure it's type of a move that is easy to find. So knight g7 is definitely going to be played. I have a feeling. Because it kind of asks a question, and when you ask a question, then you have the time to think. I think this is the you make a white to commit, and while he's deciding on something, you have the time. And and generally knight should be kind of moved somewhere. Yeah.
Eventually, this knight doesn't want to stay on h5. Just the question: do we go bishop f? Maybe if Ding is worried, should he go
Yes.
bishop f5
Yes.
immediately though?
Okay. Bishop f5, e4. Oh no, sorry. F3, bishop f5.
Yeah.
Let's say e4, bishop e6,
Yeah.
and
Like maybe keeping some knight f6 in the future, just if he wants
Yes.
to move it there.
I'm actually curious if ed is anything. Ed, bishop d5.
Uh-huh.
Let's say what I wanted to do was bishop c4, just like that. But what else is there? There should be some other options for white. I'm also thinking, is this actually an option? Takes bishop b5.
Oh.
You know, just to make sure your king goes to d8, and then
Do I have to go to d8 now?
well, you can you can go a6, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So still this issue with the knight on d2.
Yeah, bishop b4 also is gonna be played in the future.
Well, I'm thinking to bring the knight to e3 quickly. I mean, let's say knight f1. It's a very, very tactical and concrete position. I mean, everything depends. Of course, if white plays slowly after, let's say, knight g7, white doesn't have bishop b5, then white is in huge trouble. Yeah. But I guess bishop b5 is the move that gives us an edge, because then we'll take on d7, play knight d3. It will take time for you to come out of the spin.
True, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah. Don't want to go knight g7 now for sure.
So I guess rook c8 is possible. Rook c8.
Yeah.
Takes knight d3. I don't know. I'm thinking black should be better here. So yeah, bishop d6. No, this doesn't look right for white. I made some mistakes. ed doesn't work, huh? Ed doesn't work.
Maybe too fast. Somehow, if possible, that we can prepare it.
What about ed, bishop d5, bishop c4? Is this just too meek?
Okay, I guess taking on. I don't want to take on c4. So what are my options? Knight b6 or?
can I just insert knight g7 maybe?
Okay. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yes, you can. Knight g7.
That looks useful always. I would say so.
I guess I have to play rook g2. Don't have much choice. But then knight f5 somewhere might come. Yeah, you might just take on c4, go knight f5. Then bishop d6 in the worst case scenario. Yeah, knight g7 is unpleasant.
Yeah.
Knight g7 is unpleasant. So yeah, bishop f5 is a viable option as well.
I mean, yeah, it looks like a healthy move, even though like we can all agree that knight g7 is more concrete and looks nicer. But yeah, I guess this is also something he's considering right now.
Oh, Felix, can you check what's the computer's assessment? Just interesting.
Yeah, I will check on the strong engine.
Because my feeling is the black is better. It should be. My feeling is like should be 0.30 or 0.40.
Let's see.
Because I don't like the knight on d2.
Yeah, the black is better. Your assessment was pretty on point. Minus 0.5 with knight g7 being the best move.
Aha. Okay. Well, I'm happy. Happy at least my understanding is up to date. I don't need to put a new chip in my brain. The old one is still functioning. The Fritz 532.
Functioning amazingly. Yeah, you're right. Actually, there's also, I don't know, you probably know it, there's a website by Lila Zero Mr. Sadler yesterday, he was a guest on the stream and he mentioned it. And they just made it for the World Championship match, where you can follow which probability is the best move by Lila Zero. So there's like, I don't
Yes.
know, 99% chance of this move to be the best. And what are the chances for white to win if this move is played, black to win, and chances of a draw, yeah? Yeah, and knight g7, I'm looking at that side, and knight g7 is just like 99.2% the best move.
Wow.
So this is very interesting insight by Lila Zero.
So now after f3, Ding is still thinking, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. I still think, and only down to 32 minutes. I will refresh the broadcast, so just the times will be correct. Just a second. Hi, F3. Yeah, the broadcast times are wrong. So Gukesh has 1 hour and 24 minutes, and Dingis has 32 minutes, and
Oh,
still
that's
20,
pretty low, yeah.
23 moves to go and having 32 minutes without 30-second increment. I would be panicking. Levon, would you be panicking?
I don't think it's the time to panic. I think
okay.
this he understands that this is a moment where he kind of decides how he's gonna handle the position, and is he going to play like knight g7, bishop e7 concretely, or is he going to go for kind of bishop f5, bishop e6, which is totally fine. So I
Yeah.
think once he makes the decision, then his play is kind of faster. So
That's true.
it's easy to understand, yeah, that white doesn't really have like immediate strong ideas. But knight g7, of course, looks very strong. This bishop e7 is so annoying because I want to immediately kind of go e4 and try for something, and you're basically telling me, you know what, you have to spend another move, and yeah, so definitely if he plays knight g7, there's
He did it. I have to tell
He
you, he
just
did
did
it.
play, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, there, this is likely going to be an uphill struggle
Yeah.
for Gukesh, yeah.
And bishop g3 was played.
Is on the board. Bishop g3 by Gukesh immediately. Of course, he knows.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, other moves don't make much sense.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And now we're expecting. Okay, now we analyzed many things like knight e6.
Yes. But
knight-
then Felix
bishop
pointed
e7.
out that bishop e7 is a strong move. Yeah.
Very beautiful move. Really very beautiful move. Yeah, bishop e7. So simple,
Yeah.
but so powerful. Yeah.
Yes, I think quite often we're thinking about the position, and we're kind of in this thought, oh my God, this is happening, that's happening, and then when you can notice that there are subtleties in the position that allow you to do more than you actually can, so that's actually very, very beautiful.
Yeah, and actually, like, why is Ding thinking again? Shouldn't be playing fast right now.
Well, he definitely knight g7 when he played, he definitely was thinking about bishop e7, I guess. But
Yeah.
now he's just double checking.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, he has 29 minutes and he's move 18. So, like you said, it's not time to panic. But when do you think it's time to panic? Below 20 minutes? Below 10 minutes?
Depends on the position,
That's
because
true. Yeah.
also he's sitting there and thinking, and he understands that Gukesh is going to think as well. He cannot just blitz around.
I mean,
And
yeah.
he has the time.
He does have the time, yeah, okay. But yeah, still 1 hour 23 minutes for Gukesh and 29 minutes for Ding. And while Gukesh thinks, so I think we also deserve our second break of the day. Except if you guys have any more interesting moves to analyze, but I think
I just maybe briefly wanted to ask Levon, since we're talking about time management, do you have like a regiment you follow? There are many people that want to have this amount of time after 20 moves, this amount of time after 30 moves. Do you follow these things, or do you think it's useful for people, or does
I
it
think
just
it's totally
depend?
useless.
It just depends on the game, right?
Yeah, because I think that the hardest part in a game of chess is understanding the critical moment and not blinking while the critical moment is there. And at that moment, when you get the critical moment, like now, if you're going to just play thinking about, oh, I have four minutes for my move, you're definitely not going to play well. It's better to take your time,
Hmm.
get everything sorted out, and then the pressure is on your opponent. And the best players, they always prove that by quite often falling in time trouble, but then already having a clear picture in their mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feels good to have a clear picture in your mind when you're in time trouble. Yeah, Felix, you do. I probably already asked you that. You do often get in time troubles or not? Usually not, right? I think your time management is pretty well managed.
For me, it's like that. When I'm feeling self-confident in a tournament, I tend to play faster. I think this happens maybe to not only myself, but if you had like one or two bad games, maybe you doubt yourself more often, and then you maybe think are double checking many moves more often than you would usually like to. So I think it has a lot to do with your self-confidence in the tournament as well.
Yeah, Levon, would you agree that confidence is very important in chess, actually, in general?
Absolutely, but with me, it's normally the other way around. I mean, when I'm playing slowly, it means I'm in a good shape.
Oh, oh, that's a very nice.
Yeah, when I'm playing fast, it means that I'm just kind of, I'm bullying my opponent.
Okay,
Is this
good
what
to
really
know.
happened, guys? Did Rook H5 really happen?
It's
Yeah.
really happened. What is the idea of Rook H5?
E4? What is this? Now
Yeah.
I'm getting worried that.
What does Ding have in mind after e4? Yeah, let's check. Does he want to take bishop rook g5 and after rook c1 he's maybe claiming he can play something like bishop d6 or knight h5 or I don't know. I don't know.
I don't see it.
What do
No,
you,
bishop.
yeah.
But I have bishop f2 in both scenarios.
Yes, exactly. I'm just trying to understand after e4. I think he has to think of something, but what is he thinking about? Does
This is
he...
definitely very strange. E4. I mean, I don't know, 96. Does it work? Let's understand what goes through his mind.
It's probably the only move, right? 96.
Maybe he's trying to take on e4 and then here go 96 and meet bishop f2 with c5.
But
Not a big fan of this.
why include rook h5 in this scenario?
Yeah,
Why-
I just wanted to ask the same question.
I actually really don't understand. This is a big mystery for me. What's planned after e4? And it's not like I have 1,000 moves for white. I mean, e4 is
Yeah,
the move that I'm going to play.
yes, exactly. Like this is the move that you see. You cannot just miss it when you play rook h5. You see that white is going to play it, and that's why I'm so curious.
Oh, actually, maybe I have an idea.
Okay.
So he wants to do here, 96.
Okay.
And if we go, let's say, rook c1, he wants probably to take everything. And then black has a lot of pawns.
But again, why did we need rook h5 in this scenario?
Yeah, rook h5 is definitely a mistake.
Yeah, this looks... I mean, yeah. It's not a developing move. Of course, it is an attacking move, but that pawn on g5 is currently not an important pawn when you.
But
your
quite
bishop is
often
hanging.
what happens is you get a position and you're down on time and you start seeing ghosts. You're kind of thinking, oh, my opponent has this and that, and you think that you have to come up with like more precise way, and you have to play fast and get rid of the problems in the position. So maybe that's what happened with Ding. He's just afraid of some things that are not there.
Yeah, so maybe you think that actually pressure got to him
Could be. Could be.
Yeah, no, this rook h5 is very interesting way. And again, move 18, but now Gukesh has a lot of time to figure out exactly what Ding is thinking after e4. I mean, e4 is gonna be played, but of course Gukesh will go over everything because probably he feels like, oh, wait, I'm back in the driver's seat after e4.
Definitely.
Yeah, I don't know, Felix. What do you think? What do you think the idea of rook h5 is?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still
Processing it.
trying to figure it out. I mean, I also cannot like fully understand what it is that Ding missed. I don't know, Levon, do you have an idea? Like, because he must have considered e4, right?
He must have. He must
Yeah,
have.
yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah.
Well, I think he wants to go to one of those lines where he gives the bishop and he gets good drawing chances. So I guess this is the point.
I mean, yeah. Let's just okay. We had two beautiful moves or three beautiful moves to attack the g5 pawn. One was rook h5, one was knight e6, and another one was bishop e7. If you want to attack this pawn, don't you do it with the bishop?
Or with the knight.
Or with the knight, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. It's a mystery. But I guess it's pressure. At this point, it's pressure, and I don't know. It's tough. It's very tough, and I think we deserve our coffee now. Because
Yes.
Gukesh is thinking, and we're gonna get our coffee so we can understand this rook h5 move more. And
it's a bit of a roller coaster, so it's exciting. We never know what will happen after we come back from the break.
That's true. Maybe the game will be over. Yeah, at that point. No, that's not going to happen. But yeah, yeah, guys, stay here, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Let's go. And welcome back to the broadcast of the World Chess Championship match between Gukesh and Ding. During the break, you could see some moves have been played, but we still have not figured out the idea of Rook H5. I guess it's coming soon. However, I do have to mention that Gukesh did play E4, which was clearly the best move, move 19. And here, you guys were discussing during the break that what's the best way to continue for Black?
Yeah, it was instead of d takes e4, which was played by Ding, it was knight e6 right away. I'm still trying to figure out the exact difference with taking a knot, but knight e6 was the best way.
Okay. And the idea is after Rook C1 to play knight D4.
Knight takes d4, bishop f2, and now either bishop g7 or bishop c5 are possible. I had a closer look at bishop c5, and after both moves, bishop c5 or bishop g7, white should play rook g2, the prophylactic move that after bishop takes d4, rook takes c2, the bishop on the rook on g1 is not hanging anymore.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that makes sense.
And yeah, here after rook g2, there was the move bishop d3 when white is much better, but it's not entirely obvious. The point is after bishop takes d3, rook h1 check. Now after rook g1, rook h2 would follow when there's some pressure on the second rank.
Wow.
And yeah, after bishop f1, it's not
This
great
stuff
for black.
is too hard to understand. Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
But I would be guessing that bishop g7 is the human way.
I'm sorry.
I agree.
This is what we discussed, and I think, yeah, this would have been,
This, yeah.
the try to make a draw with black. Yeah, but you guys are saying that e4 happened.
Yeah. And yeah.
Ding took.
Exactly. D takes e4 is on the board by Ding, and he has 23 minutes for the next 20 moves.
He played knight e6 already.
Oh yeah, he just played
knight
it.
e6. Okay, so let's understand what's the point. If I go bishop f2. So wait, why? What's wrong with rook c1? Rook c1, knight d4, bishop f2. c5 doesn't work because of knight d5, I think. Yeah, c5 is wrong. So bishop g7, and then this brilliant rook g2. Huh?
Maybe again, yeah.
When the pawns were on the board, made a difference because I could take on f3. Yeah. So rook g2, I guess, is a common move for these positions. Yeah. Is it trying to go like long castle? Is this what he's considering? You know, try just kind of play for a little domination and then bishop e3. Try to take.
I don't know what's his plan, because again, I'm thinking, why did he need to go rook h5 if this is what he's planning? So
let's say white can go knight d5 here.
Yeah.
Or how do we want to handle this? We can also go bishop e2, rook h1, knight f1. Maybe this is to restrict the e5 knight. Maybe this is a better option. And then we want to go knight b1, knight d2. Yeah. Knight f3 somewhere. I think the main issue is that black's pieces are beautiful, but there's one less piece.
True. Which could be a crucial element at the end, yeah?
And white can just take it slow and, try to exchange the knight e5 knight and then slowly get out. What else is there after rook g2, guys? What do you think? Oh, bishop b3 also. No, wait. This maybe is okay for black. Why did
Bishop
I?
b3, yeah.
Why did I forget about
Okay.
this? And then I get one more pawn, and
Now rook h5 all of a sudden makes a lot of sense, yeah?
Okay, that does make sense.
Okay, so this is the current position, right, Laura? After 96.
Yeah, 96 was the last move. Yeah, Gukesh is thinking.
Okay. So what white has in the store? So bishop f2 is there. Bishop f2 is available. So bishop f2.
Yeah, and after 96, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
But I can still play bishop g7, can I? Bishop g7, knight f3 is... Oh, b3 is hanging. What's wrong with me? Okay, bishop g7. It's basically transposition because I don't believe e5 is a viable option. Bishop is free. Yeah, no. So,
Okay. We are slowly starting to understand now.
yes.
Tricky.
Well, it's always like that when you're playing a classical game, you see different things
Yeah.
than people watching online.
Yeah.
And yeah, and also, I mean, he's of course emotionally more invested than we are, and therefore, yes, he sees things in a different light. But I just noticed, what if I go knight f3 here? Because once you take on b3, then I still can trap you.
Oh, with king d2.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. So after knight f3, you have some time. Maybe long castle or rook d8, something like that. C5. C5 as well, right?
Yeah, we can try something like c5 because it's concrete.
D5, knight d4.
Yeah.
Somehow it's hard to believe about this knight f3 business.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
another thing that black can do, he can even go a5 here, just to prepare the retreat to a3.
Oh. Yeah, if black has many options here, that's not sounding good for white then.
Okay, but let's understand. So 96 is the position.
Yeah.
And now Gukesh is thinking.
Yeah.
So while I was analyzing the position before, I already saw the way for white, but it's very hard to see.
Bishop e2?
I don't want to spoiler it yet.
Okay,
but
let's find it.
what I would do is bring you maybe to the critical position.
Okay.
Which was after 96, rook c1. By the way,
so rook c1 is a must?
I think so, because if bishop f2, I was just thinking maybe
Knight
black can go
f4.
knight f4 here, and the bishop might survive, right?
Yeah. Unless rook g3, rook h1, there is some way to create some problems for you. I don't know.
Rook g3, rook h1, yeah. And how do you stop knight d3 or bishop d3?
Well, knight d3 I'm not too afraid of, actually.
Knight d3, just king e2, yeah, and
Yeah.
life goes on.
Yeah, it's a hard one. So, but we accept your conclusion that rook c1 is the move.
Yes, rook c1 was the move I saw, and after knight takes d4, this is the critical position.
Oh.
And
92.
92, yeah.
Oh, that's very nice.
But not right away. It was bishop f2, bishop g7, and then I think it was 92.
Oh, because 92 here is wrong.
Because?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Let's do it. So
It's such a complex position, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess after bishop g7 we go bishop f2 anyway, right?
Yeah, that would transpose, yeah.
So I guess, but does it matter to go knight e2 or bishop f2?
So this is the position. Interesting.
Okay.
And black has to take on b3, yeah, I guess. Knight b3,
Yeah.
rook c2, knight d2. Rook d2. Well, there's still a glimmer of hope because I have this pawns and knight on e5, but definitely this is a thousand times better version for white than
Yeah.
what we've been discussing.
Yeah. Yeah, this
Yeah,
looks nice.
good chances, yeah, good chance. Oh no, wait. Here I have c5.
Is there
Wait,
c5?
no.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. This is foolish. What was his crime? Foolishness.
Yeah.
But what do I do? Do I play rook g3? I guess rook g3, knight c4 is not scary, but I can take on g5. No, no, no. Knight e5. There has to be a way. Bishop g2 looks kind of ugly.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with rook g3, I think. I guess.
Oh, rook g5, maybe rook b3. Then you
Wow.
try to play for those. Okay.
Yeah.
But I don't know. For me, guys, it doesn't feel like it's the end of the world for Black.
Yeah. I
Maybe
agree.
we were too apocalyptical before. And we just liked the Black's position so much. I think that this was the case.
Yeah,
Of us
that's
being
true.
too critical.
That's true. Yeah, maybe. I mean, because first when you see rook takes d2 and you look at the position, you're like no chances. But yeah, these knight f3 tricks are scary.
And Gukesh has has already played rook c1 after knight e6.
Ooh, okay. So yeah, I guess we will see. We will
Knight
see
d4 will be played in a couple
soon.
of
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah, and we were saying why knight e2 is not good immediately, just because probably knight takes e2, and the bishop is escaping. Yeah. No, even though bishop e2. No, just trying to understand why knight e2, or maybe it doesn't matter.
Maybe now I can take on b3 with the knight, and after rook c2 I might have bishop b4. But even there, bishop.
Knight c3 or
rook c2, bishop b4,
Ah, bishop b4.
c3. I mean, it was kind of the extra option which you don't have with the bishop on g7, but it's not easy to see how it continues after knight c3.
I mean, yeah, we can just take and go rook g5, but doesn't look. Or we can go knight d4 anyway.
yeah, I guess so. This is the point. Yeah, he can go knight d4 and just take on g5, and okay, Black has 3 pawns, and even though White's position looks advantageous, I think Black has good chances to survive this.
Okay,
And Ding took on d4.
nice. Oh, we're gonna see. We're gonna see some.
Now we're in a moment. What a life!
Yeah, I mean. Okay.
And bishop f2 played.
Oh, wow. Wowza.
Okay, this is the part where when aliens finally invade the Earth, this is the part where I will trust Gukesh to come up with the best moves, because his calculation is very precise and he sees everything. So
You, Levon, played both of the players many times. What would you say in general? What are both of their strengths and weaknesses?
I played actually very little against both of them, surprisingly. I don't know. But I've played in many tournaments, I mean, where they played. And Ding is a very intuitive player. I feel that he's very good with initiative, and he likes to play natural chess, while Gukesh is a mysterious guy, because he's more of a calculating guy, and actually he's very similar for me to Fabiano when Fabiano was young. like you couldn't really tell his style, but he was strong, exceptionally strong calculator,
Mm-hmm.
and he was a big fighter, and he still is, of course, a big fighter. But I think Fabiano definitely. I mean, he's a different player now,
Mm-hmm.
but from his younger days when he was, let's say, 20, 25, uh, this is what the vibe that I got.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. And yeah, I do have to say that Gukesh is, even though he's so young, it's crazy what maturity he shows psychologically, mostly, I would say, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, not many players at his age would
Mm-hmm.
kind of compliment their opponent after a game they lost,
Yeah.
and kind of say, "Oh, I played badly," and yeah.
Just accepting that you play some bad moves and you're not too sad about it, or maybe he's just doesn't show it, right?
No, of course, he's very
You
sad,
see,
but
we are all when we
he's
lose, yeah,
keeping
yeah.
the composure. So, guys, I
Mm-hmm.
understand what's going on here. So,
Okay.
92, knight b3, rook c2,
Yes.
knight d2. We have to take with the king
Yes.
to stop the knight f3 business, because here we
Yeah.
have rook c3.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, I long castle, king c1, I guess, or king c2. King c2 needs to
Yeah,
be
let's
played.
say king c2.
Mm, and you're saying I have no jumps.
Well, you don't have any jumps. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's
Fair point,
the
yeah. Fair
Mhm.
point.
and also I am already threatening to, let's say, play some bishop h3, or just to develop and then start pushing your pieces back.
Yeah. Okay, I guess king d2 does make more sense regarding all these things. Is it even though rook d2 is not that bad, but yeah, king d2 is fine. Yeah, Felix, I guess.
Yeah, king d2 is a very nice spot there.
I guess.
Looks
Probably black has to
wonder.
play rook d8 straight away,
and
because it's rook
92 was played by Gukesh already.
because it's rook on c3 is just too strong, no? So maybe I should immediately start going rook d8. At least
Yeah.
if you're going to put the rook on c3, at least with your king on c1. And rook d8, okay, I can go knight f4, but I'm a bit scared about some rook h2 business. It still remains kind of not so clear, the position. At least there is no clear-cut way for white to get out of all these checks. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. And I was just curious if king d2 is clearly much better than rook d2, and yeah, it is. Like,
I'm guessing king e3 maybe is the move.
king e3, wow.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring the knight to f4 somehow. But I don't like my king on c1. I don't know.
And we're gonna see this position. I mean, currently knight b3, rook takes c2 is on the board. And
Yep.
knight
Yes.
d2 as
Knight
well.
takes d2.
So now
Yeah.
we're gonna see what Gukesh decides, but you're right, king d2 is just easier, but not over, yeah? Rook d8 looks very logical, and then, I don't know, would you dare to go king e3 in the actual game, or would you just prefer to play it safe?
Okay, I don't know how good of a move king e3 is. I mean, it looks a bit too much, of course. Yeah, maybe knight f4, rook h2, and then the only thing I'm just afraid with white. That's why I don't want to play knight f4. That if I go something like this, you might take and get some good drawing chances here. Then g5 is kind of weak. Although maybe it's this fear is unbased, because after all, knight d3 will come, and then I will attack your f7 pawn first. Yeah. I guess knight f4, rook h2, king c1, and what now? Yeah, this looks good for white. Yeah, king d2 definitely is a move. Is the move.
Mm-hmm.
The
And
king has
yeah.
the king has to walk. You know, like in the old medieval times. I mean, it's not like nowadays. The president tells the generals to go and fight for him.
Yeah.
Back in the medieval times, chess is from that times. The king has to lead his army to the battle,
Oh
or
yeah.
Caesar has. Yeah, the main guys have to be on a battle.
Yeah. And King D2 is on the board.
Yeah.
Yay! Yeah, King
I
should
think
go
it's
to
good
C1.
chances. Yeah, good chances for Gukesh to win this one.
I mean, if we check Lila 0, we can see that King D2, yeah, King D2 had 80% chances of winning for white. There's still 17% chances for a draw and 2.5 chance for for Dink to win this game. But mostly, yeah, just checking Lila 0 looks interesting.
Yeah,
And
these probabilities are always fun.
yeah. Okay, what happened? Something
The 95 is on the board.
happened. 95 immediately. Okay.
Yeah.
95. Now rook c3 I felt was a good move.
Wait, rook c3. Do I have rook g5? Is it an idea? Rook g5, bishop h6.
Huh.
Oof.
Is that possible?
That's
I
cute.
think so.
Let's check it. Rook g5, bishop h6, and I do not have bishop e3 because knight f3.
Mm-hmm.
So f6 you want to play after bishop
Yeah.
h4, then I retreat, and then you want to take the bishop, I guess.
Mm.
Yeah. Bishop takes. I don't know. Rook g3. I'm always afraid of exchanging too many things. Yeah, but it's normally the good thing to do.
I
when
guess
you're
I
defending.
have to go g4, right?
Yeah.
As my friend Boris Gelfand always says, it says, the more pieces you exchange, the less pieces you will blunder. So
I love that.
yes, exchanging is a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I will come and exchange the knight,
Yeah.
and then I'll take on g4. What's that position? Good chances for white to win, but still not too easy.
Yeah, still not too easy. I do have to admit that I peeked at the engine after 95, and Levon, actually your idea from the previous line.
Rook c3, right? Or
Of
not?
course, Rook c3 is a good move. I mean, many moves are good, but I think King e3 immediately is also very interesting. So King March.
Yeah.
But Rook c3 is among top 3 moves for sure, and they're all good.
And what's the general assessment? Is it +1 already or not yet?
Almost +2.
Oof.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why everybody in the chat is saying this is over, like +2. But actually the game is still interesting. I mean, Gukesh can still misplay one wrong move and suddenly it's equal, yeah?
That's not an easy +2, guys.
Yeah.
So don't get overly excited.
That's
I know
true.
that everybody is looking to see the blood.
Yeah.
To see
I mean,
somebody fail.
there is blood here, yeah? There is a lot of blood in
Yes.
this position. Yeah, there's a lot of blood in this game, actually. So yeah, it's move 25, and just want to mention that Dink has now 18 minutes for 15 moves, and Gukesh is still on 50 minutes, so he has a lot of time to consider how to win this. Yeah, so I guess let's check it. So instead of Rook c3, of course Rook c3 is a very good move, but why is King e3 a brave move so good, yeah?
Also,
Well,
after king e3, I was
yeah.
wondering what happens after rook takes g5.
Yeah, that's me too. I don't know why is it so good.
But this is actually a much better version than
Okay.
in there. Okay, so you go takes bishop h6. Bishop h4, I should do. You go f6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I want to go knight d4.
Yeah, and this is more active. Do I have... What do I have here? Do I take? Do I go knight
Well,
f7?
yeah, you have both options. And if you go knight f7, I had knight e6 in mind. King e7, rook bishop c4. Let's say you take on g5 and with the pawn, I guess, and then bishop g3.
Okay. Okay, but now there are a lot of pieces on the board, and I guess...
But my knight on e6 is a monster, yeah?
Yeah.
Like say knight d6, bishop a2, and your rook is pinned, yeah? So this is very bad for black, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely
The
agree.
rook is coming from h2. I mean, this is so annoying. Yeah, so king e3 is basically designed to stop this rook g5 stuff. Huh?
Is there anything else black could try after king e3?
I don't know, let's think. Is rook d8 an idea?
Yeah, you can do something like this, and then I guess he wants to go knight f4.
Yeah.
Bishop e2, and then
Yeah.
and then bring reroute this bishop to c3, like bishop e1, bishop c3.
Yeah, and again, like this rook h5, rook on h5 is not that it's not doing anything, but it's going to be just a bet. It's a move that was a blank move, kinda, yeah? It's like basically he didn't know what to do and he just played something. That's how it looks like right now.
Yeah. No, I think most likely that Ding missed 92 idea.
Yeah. But yeah, sadly. I mean, he had such a good position again before playing rook h5, but yeah, of course, it's so easy to miss something in this position, especially with your bishop on c2. That's why Levon,
Yeah,
you
I
were
think
saying
he took impractical decision. I mean, you're down on time. Just play a solid move. Your position is totally fine. I mean, even if you don't calculate stuff, you understand that knight on d2 is not a problem for you. And I think he just went he wanted to play too straightforward, and this is a mistake that can happen. Sometimes you want to play the hardest, the most aggressive way instead of just relying on your chess understanding and your intuition. And I think this is what we're witnessing today, that this is a mistake that you shouldn't be making, and it's something to consider.
Yeah, for sure. I just turned on the evaluation bar for chat to see that of course Stockfish thinks this is a huge advantage, but obviously this is still not too easy. I mean, the game is far from over, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. Okay, let's say we're smarter than the world champion, all of us together. Maybe we come close. But no, actually, people in the chat were mentioning before, Levon, how much they love you, and you're giving us these incredible insights. And everybody is so happy with your analysis. You and Felix are complementing each other amazingly with these ideas. And yeah, they were even saying that when you were in your prime time, that of course you would beat both of them right now. What do you think? You could?
I don't like think about
yeah, of course nobody does
possible scenarios, but I'm in my prime time. That's what people don't understand.
Yes. See, he's coming back. I mean, he's always been here, but world championship title is coming.
I'm up and coming.
Yes.
So
so the future world champion right here. with us. Yes, on
Well, this
Lichess.
happened to many people. They commented and then they were playing next time. So
Ah,
I
it's
I
true.
I
That's true.
understood that this is the way to go.
Okay, now we know why you joined us today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, some secrets I have to unveil.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. No, this is amazing. The insights are amazing. But I guess this position after 95, which is on the board, doesn't have too many secrets like the one we were checking before Rook H5 happened. That position had so many possibilities, so many possible moves, but here it looks like things are slowing down. Yeah.
Well, it's a position where we need precision, and the precision is going to be crucial here. I mean, if now it's in Gukesh's hands. I mean, if he is calm and collected, he's going to win today, and that's a big thing. And also, of course, it's a major blow to Dink because I mean he had a very nice position. I mean, he was as they say, in tennis, they say unforced error. This was definitely an enforced error on his part.
I guess so. And I see somebody in the chat saying I totally see Levon holding this position with black. So yeah,
Just holding, not winning.
correct your mistakes, chat. Of course he's going
Once,
to win this position.
once I remember Gary was. I played the tournament in the Amber tournament in Monaco, and I won that one convincingly. And Gary wrote an article about it. And then he had like 5 positions there, 5 diagrams, and he said, "What do you think, people? I mean, how many points the black player scored from here?" And he goes, "If I had scored half a point, that would have been very good.
Okay.
Scoring 1 point would have been a miracle." Well, Levon scored 4.5. So
Okay, so
yeah, it's something I like doing. I mean, I like defending bad positions. It's just interesting.
Yeah. You like comebacks, yeah? You feel like more in a fighting spirit when you have to come back, yeah?
Yeah, sure. So we have a move. Is this a move?
94.
94, yeah.
You're right. It's a move.
That's a surprising one, actually.
Yeah, because you were talking about this move before when we were considering rook takes d2, right? And we didn't like it, yeah, because some tactics are happening. But here,
yeah, I think it's. I mean, it's hard to call it a soft move, but it has all the qualities of it. I mean, it's not putting the pressure on black, like because this knight on e2, I liked it because it could go to many places, but I envisioned the knight going to f4. But now, yeah. So let's see what's happening. If I go rook d8,
yes.
Let's see what Kukesh has in mind. What do you guys think? Okay, now of course there are many blunders for white. I will
White
show
has to
just
watch
one.
out.
Too many.
I will just show one for fun for the public to appreciate the,
Yeah, that's nice, yeah.
the pins.
Not the pins
Yes.
coming through, both of them.
Yeah, so
Three
the
of
king
them.
has to retreat. King has to go.
King e2
Where
is
does
possible?
king-
Or do
But
we...
it's sad. No,
Yeah.
king e2.
I mean, just wondering. Just to protect the f3 square.
I understand. Maybe it's a necessity. So, and what happens after king c1?
Okay, yeah, good question. Can we now go something like rook g5 or something?
Ah, yes. I
Yeah.
forgot about that option.
Also, I wanted to
G5.
get out of this diagonal, yeah.
Now I have to go bishop e3,
Yeah, but...
and then you can just take.
Yeah...
You took one too many, huh?
I guess so. I would hope I did take one too many.
And I don't have anything here. No, this is fine for black. Yeah. So knight d4, rook d8. He has to react in a very precise way.
Yes.
Let's say you're saying king e2. Maybe this is the way. Oh my god! But this is, I mean, this is so strange, right, guys?
Yeah,
I mean,
it is.
knight
I
d4,
agree,
king
yeah.
e2.
You don't want to, yeah. Knight, if it's an option, then don't go knight d4. But actually, he did go king e2. This
Yeah.
is live.
Okay, so the option. So what he has in mind is meeting rook h2 with rook g2. But then if I take and go knight g4, there's so many drawing tendencies now.
Yeah.
You know, this opposite called bishops.
Ah, yeah. Okay, but at least we're keeping the g pawn. Yeah, this knight is going to be very annoying, but you're right.
Yeah, okay, white is clearly has the upper hand, but somehow I feel a small chunk of the advantage has been concessed to black. Yeah.
Okay, so that's, yeah, I agree, but okay, Ding still has only 15 minutes and 13 moves to go. And he needs to
I'm
find
wondering-
counterplay.
I'm wondering about some move like a5, a4. You know,
In this variation that we're considering,
with the king on e2.
Ah,
or
with the king on
move
e2.
27. Yeah. What do you guys think?
yeah, I think it's time to try to
No,
push these
because
pawns.
at the moment, if I look at the position right here, my rook is doing something. My knight and my bishop, the other rook is doing something. I mean, I feel like it's time to either start attacking the g5 pawn, I don't know, with bishop f8, bishop e7, or start pushing the a pawn. So
And let's say if knight f3, because the knight on e5, I guess white wants to exchange, right? It's quite an annoying
yes,
piece.
so you want to go knight f3 here, right?
Yeah, maybe. Or do
Yeah,
you...
let's say a4.
a4, okay.
Okay,
I guess I take on e5.
Yes.
that's what we wanted
And now it's time to
think.
think, yeah.
Yeah, what am I doing? Especially with this king on e2 and bishop on f1.
I think Gukesh rushed a bit. I think he had the time to calm himself down. This knight d4 is a sign that he is also nervous, actually.
Yeah, because he's now putting himself in a compromising position. Well,
Yeah, this is not easy to convert. At least to me it seems like it.
Yeah. I don't know if a5 is positionally correct or not. This is a big question. Yeah. Quite often we're looking at the position thinking that we're getting active.
yeah.
In fact, we're just weakening our structure.
No, I think you're right, because I was checking some lines before, and usually black's best counterplay just by stockfish suggestion is a5. Usually. So actually rook h2 is on the board.
Oh, rook h2 is on the board.
Yeah, but a5 was probably the best.
You know what? I think I understand what he tries to do. Oh, this might be a good move. Because rook g2, rook h3. Suddenly, you know, some rook d3 might come. Wow. This is actually...
Okay.
This is getting exciting.
Okay. Yeah, Gukesh needs to not feel nervous and not feel pressurized.
Yeah, he definitely needs to collect himself, because right now things are starting to get funky. Yeah, you kind of need to not to make any more mistakes. Yeah, because otherwise it will be too late.
But probably white will have to play rook g2, right?
No, I think knight f3.
Knight f3, okay.
Knight f3.
We need to understand if this thing is I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, takes bishop d4. Oh, he went bishop g2. So
Oh, wait. Didn't we say...
no, bishop g2 is a move we didn't consider
Okay.
because I felt maybe it's too passive, but maybe it's good.
Yeah, because now after knight g4 there's knight f3 with the tempo, I think.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Okay, so he's just blocking everything. Okay.
And if I go rook h5 here,
Back.
I know I'm not exactly threatening anything serious, but you know, I might take the pawn and run away with it.
That sounds promising. That sounds promising. Yeah, we want the g5 pawn, see? We need it, actually. Not that we want it, we need it. Yeah, okay, rook h5 back.
Let's say knight f3.
Yeah, like what was our plan? Now what?
Yeah, that remains.
What can we
Yeah,
do?
yeah. Maybe rook h5 is wrong. Okay. So, what does white want? He wants to play.
Knight f3, yeah?
I'm not sure because then I
Ah.
take on bishop d4.
You don't think I want to play this after rook g2? Maybe not,
I'm
maybe not.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Let's say I go a5.
Okay.
Let's say you go knight f3 and then I take, and you take king f3. No, king f3, rook d3, rook b3. Some sort of. I'm just afraid that white will be so pinned he won't be able to immediately do something. Yeah. And here, I don't know. Is rook f2 takes bishop d4 and then rook to b3? This is very close to be a draw, guys. Don't you
Yeah.
think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So he went a6 in the game.
Okay, which is a similar idea, basically asking what do you want.
Well, I'm not a big fan of a6, but in the end of the day, a5 is also kind of it's a very committal move because you might actually lose the game because your opponent's on a5. Yeah, let's say if you went a5, then maybe some b3.
Yeah.
It would be kind of annoying.
Okay.
Although I like to have this pawn on a5 because it gives me hope that one day I might win the game.
That's true, yeah. We have to think ambitiously here. We're not just drawing this with black, we're winning. Getting into Levon's mindset.
Okay, let's say with white, I have all the time in the world. You play a6, you don't want anything. But what do I want? I want to play knight to c5, but then you have knight d3, right? Okay, let's think.
Are we thinking after a6 or after a5?
Yes, after a6.
Okay.
No, a5 didn't happen, so.
So yeah, when we live in the present, like you said.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So knight b3, knight d3, right?
Yeah.
And bishop b6, this is nothing. Even knight f4, king f3, rook d3, king f4, rook b3 should be okay for black. Yeah. So bishop b6 is not an option. And if I just do some silly little move like this, bishop e3, what's happening?
Can I take another pawn maybe?
Knight b2?
Yeah, I mean just grabbing as many
Yes.
pawns as I can. But,
That's healthy for you, of course. And if I go knight c5,
and now my knight on b2 is also not really in the game anymore.
I know one player when you analyze with him, and he does he's a Russian-speaking grandmaster, and he does some move that kind of shows that you don't really have an answer. He goes, "What happy?" Like, what happens? You're not happy anymore with your position? So, yes. What happy?
What happy, huh? What happy?
Yeah, I'm not happy here with black.
Yeah, he wants to say like what happened, but
Yeah.
it also yes, it's a brilliant word. Yeah,
It is.
yeah. I
Short
think
and
b5
sweet.
knight b7. This is what I was telling you about. Yeah, guys. Once these pawns get a bit weak,
Oh.
then it already doesn't matter. I mean, things can collapse. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I was afraid to play a5, but I'm more afraid to play a6 generally. So the Gukesh is thinking, right?
Yeah, Gukish is thinking, as he should, right?
He still has 36 minutes though, so he's good when it
Exactly.
comes to time.
Yeah.
Okay, knight b3. How do you guys respond?
Yeah, to knight b3. Okay, so I want to find some tricks somehow, some way.
I did find one
Understandable.
trick, but
Really?
probably doesn't do anything. In the line we just analyzed
Yeah.
after knight c5.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I try rook d1 here? Is that an idea?
Oh la la!
See, I like this. I like this.
I'm just hoping you will take, but
No, I want
I'm
king f3.
yeah. Now you can say again what happy.
What happy?
Yeah.
What happy? Okay, maybe it's not that bad, because you take and play, let's say, rook h5. Now, if I take on b7, you go knight d3, and you bring back the horsey home, back to life. But this is already too much. I think e5 should win somehow. I don't know. Something should go wrong here for black. No.
Yeah.
This guy is struggling for his life.
Yeah, I don't understand anything. I mean, I don't know. If I had to play this with white, especially against Ding, yeah, I would. I don't know if I would be playing for a win. I mean, of course, I would want to, but this is so tough.
Yeah, it's an interesting position. So we still have no moves played, right?
No. If a6 still the last move.
Yeah. A6 still the last move. Okay. So what is? Let's try to think like Gukesh. What is he considering?
Yes.
Definitely, he's considering moves like knight f3.
Yes.
Definitely, he's considering move like knight b3. But what else is there? I just somehow, strangely enough, folks, I just don't see any other moves for white. Because I think everything is already done. Now it's time kind of to commit with the plan. Because you cannot leave forever with the king on e2, bishop on g2, bishop on f2, and rook on g1. These folks need to be back to the battlefield.
Yeah, you're right. But
king f1 is another move.
Okay.
But this is that's such a stretch. Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the king on e2 is almost perfect. Of course, the only problem is the pin in some variations, but somehow I like it there. What else?
Knight f3 I don't like. Knight f3 I don't like because this rook on b3 there.
Okay.
I think it's kind of really annoying. Once the rook gets here, yeah, it's safe from from any kind of problematic things. Although maybe I'm just not understanding something well. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, rook d2. Unless white can create like immediate threats towards the black king.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably this is what Gukesh is considering and thinking about.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking about this move because it's just a
Aha,
waiting
so
move,
he went
B3,
B3 was
yeah.
B3.
played, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just basically waiting for
Felix,
and
can you
not
do me a
plundering the
favor? Can
pawns.
you, or Laura, can you guys do me a favor and check, was knight b3 a good move according to computer or not?
Sure, I'll pull it up.
I mean, I also
Because
have Lila 0, knight
Okay.
b3, knight b3 was third best move by Lila.
oh, interesting. So my optimism is unbased. Good.
No, I mean, Lila absolutely loves move knight f3, the one that we didn't like.
Oh man.
And what's the reason behind knight f3? It's knight f3, king f3, rook d3, king f4.
Wow.
Yeah, but this is not the human kind of chess. No, it's
Yeah.
king f4.
Yeah.
Don't expect this to be played by many humans.
But yeah, king e2, as you said, Levon, it's already basically a draw. Rook b3 and black is totally back in the game.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh. So knight b3 was bad because of, sorry?
No, knight b3 is a good move. Knight b3
Yeah.
is still winning.
Oh, okay. And b3 is not a good move, you're saying?
No, b3 is the fourth
Also
move
one of the best, yeah.
by Lila. I mean, b3 makes sense because of the analysis we made. Sometimes knight d3 is coming and b2 pawn is hanging. And
Yeah.
I guess b3 is just more safe option. I don't know what's gonna be the next move if, I don't know, black goes a5. That's something that we should consider, right? What is...
I wouldn't go a5 because I didn't like a5 because of b3. So.
I know, yeah, but what are we gonna do then, Levon? Help us. You know how to play these positions.
Okay, so what I have in mind
Is king e7 maybe an idea? I don't know if the king is better or worse on e7, but
okay, rook d7 is a normal move, right? I'm
rook
just
d7 as
waiting.
well. Huh?
And also, I'm preparing some rook e7 at some point. I mean, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I will use it somewhere. Okay, so what else? What else there is? b3 is a professional move, of
Yes.
course.
Yeah.
Yes, I like it. I kind of like it. So what's wrong with king e7? Just not something we want to have, yeah, I guess.
I think it's a fine move, king e7. Yeah. I mean, the hardest part in this position to understand what white is settling for, what he wants to do, yeah. Because if he goes rook d2, then knight g4 is already an option. If he goes knight f3, then he went rook d7. Yeah, this was this was expected. Some waiting move is expected in this type of positions.
Yeah. And now did he go knight f3? No, he didn't go knight f3. Okay. No, I just want to mention that Ding now has only 8 minutes and it's move 29. So he has less than a minute to play each move for the rest of the game till move 40, which is not a lot.
Yeah, so it all depends on Gukesh's decisions, I think, in the next moves. If he'll be able to take advantage of that. I'm thinking some move like bishop e3 might be natural here. Let's say, okay, I give you the bishop, but then you're left with this extra rook. I think black is fine with rooks exchange, one pair, but the second rook, I feel it gives white more options. You know, then the e6 thrust is going to be much more unpleasant for black. Yeah. So
This looks
yeah,
unpleasant.
I
This
think
looks unpleasant.
he should be opting for some kind of a move like that, like bishop b3, preparing some bishop f4. You know, so
Yeah.
black has to think.
Yeah. Bishop e3, I like it.
Because knight f3 somehow immediately, I don't know. I think it gives black. Oh no, it actually is not good. It's not good at all. Yeah, because
Because.
black. Yeah, because rook d3 check is there, and bishop takes. There is rook f2. Yeah,
Yeah.
Ah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, rook d7, bishop e3 is a good move. Any other good move here? Uh, you know what? Now that rook is on d7.
Yeah.
Ah, no. Sorry, I was about to blunder. I thought that I can do rook c3, rook h3.
Oh, but
Yeah, you know.
that looks you're putting yourself on another pin somehow, yeah?
Yeah, I just realized that it doesn't really get anywhere. Yes.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
this is too much. Um,
I was trying to be too clever.
I mean, good observation. We should show what kind of things actually they're calculating. I mean, they have to see things like that to decide which move to play anyway. But I think bishop e3, the move that you suggested, is the best. Also, I checked Lila, yeah, which is saying this is clearly the best move for Lila 0. But yeah, there are some other fine moves, but like rook a2, you can go rook c1, but I don't think they make sense. They're just waiting moves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, bishop e3 is going to be played. Knight g4, knight f3, takes, rook h8, e5, king e7, let's say. This position is going to happen.
Okay.
And then we need to understand, let's say, rook e1, rook
Yeah.
d8, king f4, rook d1, let's say rook e4.
Okay.
Can black actually survive this? I have my doubts, big doubts, because this bishop h3, e6 is going to eventually happen. And it's really annoying to play this position with black, because all you have to do with white is just to threaten, some ways to break through the black's defense, and black has to be always alert, because like rook e4 might come at some point. If the rook gets to h2, h7 somewhere, this is the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's funny how king on f4 is very safe.
Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah. Because once one pair of rooks is gone, then I think black gets counterplay with a5, a4, but with this two rooks is quite annoying for black to play. So maybe he has to he has to think. Maybe he has to go like rook d5, rook b5 here. But I'm just a bit worried that black is going to be in trouble if he allows d6 just like that. So I don't know, rook e1, king e7, or
King e7, yeah.
oh yes. I mean, of course, it still requires a good technique from white, but the objective assessment that this should be winning for white.
Yeah, should be good enough. What if instead of king e7 we try to activate our bishop? Because okay, let's be honest, bishop on g7 right now is kind of bad. So let's go
Bishop
Yeah,
f8, yeah. I like that idea.
Bishop f8. Okay, I'm gonna try to understand what you
I just
exactly want.
nothing
So
special.
you wanna play bishop b4 somewhere? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I could maybe also do that with the rook on h5 instead of h8, just to hit the pawn on g5 as well.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay, so you want to come back on h5 with the rook.
Let's try.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, rook h5.
Let's say
Then
you do the same, e5.
Yes, and you want to go bishop f8.
Maybe right away, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's try.
Okay, so there are no fears.
No, there are.
Let's say bishop f1. I just think once I go like bishop d3 at some point, and e6 will be such a nasty threat that you might not have any time to attack
Yeah.
anything.
That's a nice regrouping. Bishop f1 to c4. That looks nice. And after bishop f1, can I go rook to d1?
Yes,
Oh.
definitely. This you can do, and you must do. Let's say king f2.
Okay. Should I go now something like bishop b4 maybe? Is it time?
I would think that rook b1 would be the move.
Okay, let's try it.
But then I don't know what is happening after rook g4, rook b3, let's say e6. I think the biggest issue is you can take all the pawns you want, but once I get this g6 pawn and your king starts running, I mean this white colored bishop, white squared bishop is just the Satan himself. I mean,
Yeah. I like
Yeah.
e6. Yeah, this is very beautiful idea. Just taking.
yeah, because I think takes here, let's say king g2 or something in that vein, and then rook e2.
Also,
Yeah,
also that.
this rook on h5 is very sad. Yeah.
Yeah.
So did opponents already play? So what happened?
Still, the live position is after rook d7.
Yeah, Gukesh is still
Okay.
thinking.
Yeah.
Gukesh is thinking what to do. I mean, yeah, we don't blame him. It's he one wrong exchange and suddenly this is more drawish than winning. Like,
Yes.
yeah, knight
Yes.
f3 for example, not good enough. Bishop e3, very good move, but yeah, he has to find it and he has to calculate if that's enough.
Yeah, I mean, if Gukesh plays everything right, eventually we're going to get what Russian players call a rook endgame. You know, when one side has two rooks and the other one. So yeah, because I feel this is like the scenario where Black will capture some pawns, and we'll get this one rook against two. If everything, of course, is played correctly. But yeah, I think for Black to face bishop e3 is extremely annoying.
Yeah.
And I don't think objectively it's a position that you can defend.
Yeah, objectively, it's not looking great, but also practically, if bishop e3 is played, it's not easy for Black even to keep the game going that easily, right?
Yeah, it already asks this question. It already says like, okay, what's your next move? And I just want to regroup quickly with rook d2.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, now that we figured out that it's hard to play with white and with black, I don't know which color, I mean, which one do you think? Okay, of course it's harder to play with black, yeah, but under pressure, would you say it's kind of difficult for white, yeah? Or not?
Definitely, this type of position is much harder for Black.
No, obviously, I mean, yeah, we're down material, that's why, but yeah, like Gukesh, for example, he just went rook cc1. He doesn't
I'm
want
very
to
surprised.
go... Yeah.
I'm very surprised by that.
Yeah,
me
he
too,
doesn't
actually.
find it.
Yeah.
I think, maybe his point is that he wants to give Dink an opportunity to make a mistake because he doesn't want to go to some sort of committing mode and go for a win. He just wants to make Dink play 10 good moves. And if he makes 10 good moves, then he'll start from the scratch. I mean, he will go for this. He will make the winning plan obvious to his opponent.
So
but while Ding is in time trouble, he just wants to take it slow.
So if Ding keeps on waiting, I don't know, let's say rook d8 back, do you think what can be the idea of rook c1?
Well, he still has all the options to him, right? I mean, nothing drastic has really happened. He still can go bishop e3 if he wants.
But maybe he wants to go something like rook d1 first, just to consolidate the d3 square.
Yeah.
Maybe, I'm not sure. Just thinking if that's
Yes,
the reason.
but I don't like rook d1 at
Yeah.
all, actually. Knight g4.
Stop playing so well, Levon. This is not fair.
I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm up and coming.
Yeah, and Ding actually went king e7.
King e7 now.
Keep in mind 6 minutes 30 seconds and 10 moves to make, so he will start getting quicker and quicker.
And then he'll be launching to space.
We'll see if that's gonna happen, yeah, at the end. Just leaving the planet after the World Championship.
After he speeds up so much, everything can happen.
Actually, now after king e7, rook d1 might work, right? Because after, let's just put it on the board. After knight g4 now, if knight f3, now if Levon's rook takes d1, I have bishop c5 with check.
Yes.
So-
Yes. You're totally correct here. Aha. So basically he was waiting with a purpose. I told you, he's waiting for a mistake. He doesn't want to win the game on his own. Saying, I need some help from the opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah, rook cd1 looks like a good one.
Don't know if it's the best, but it's slow, and asking your opponent again, what will you do, yeah?
Yes. Then probably king e8 will happen.
But what if I decide to go something like bishop e3 again now? Is it fine or not?
I think it's the same, no?
Same. Okay.
Should be the same generally. I don't think anything really changed.
Yeah. But by the way, Levon, I wanted to ask you, what do you think about this time that they're playing? Because local time in Singapore, they're starting at 5 o'clock in the evening, which is not usual time to start playing a chess game. I mean, we have some tournaments where games are at 5 o'clock, but usually they start at 2 or 3. What do you think is the reason behind that?
Same was actually happening in Norway chess. I think the point is that the public can have more time to come to the game. This is after working hours.
Okay, yeah.
I think normally that's the point. For us, of course, for chess players, we're so used to be playing at 3 or 2 o'clock. Then every little shift is extremely annoying because we're missing on our preparation. I mean, I'm playing in the United States, and all the tournament starts at 1 o'clock.
Oh.
And that normally leads to me like choosing suboptimal decisions in the opening. So I just don't have the time to really work on that.
Yeah.
But sometimes I think there are these things that I managed to do is to put myself in a fake jet lag. So force myself to wake up around 6 o'clock, and then I have enough time to prepare. Yeah. But of course, for us that play chess all our lives, I think this time is a big deal. Which time to start and play.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we're so used to our routine. Yeah, I feel like all chess players kind of get in their own routine. And
Absolutely.
Yeah, 1 hour less or 1 hour more. For example, if I had to start a game at 5 o'clock, that means I would have to take a nap before the game to have enough energy. Yeah, because that means at 10 o'clock I would still need to have energy to play a game of chess.
Yeah.
And I'm not used to that. I don't like napping before the game. Some people do. It's not for me. And
You're missing out, Laura. You're missing out. Once you start taking naps before the game, your rating is gonna skyrocket.
Okay, I will take you up on that word, and I will try it, and I will get back to you in 1 year.
Is that something you do before every game, Levon, taking a nap?
Quite often I do because I work quite a lot before the games. At some point I feel okay, I need a power nap, 20 minutes.
Wow, yeah.
What about you, Felix?
I'm never napping, so yeah, I just learned something for my future games.
No,
Taking a nap before the
that's
game.
amazing.
I,
I mean, yeah, sorry, Levon, go ahead.
no. I actually learned it from my friend Gabriel Sargisyan,
Ah,
Oh, okay.
who always did it. Yeah. So
okay. And your rating skyrocketed when you started doing it.
yes, I was 2300 and I became 2800 immediately.
Literally went to space. Yeah, no, yeah. I will for sure. Felix, we will take that. I think we should write your quotes down today, Levon. You said so many nice things,
Yeah.
so many things to remember, and somebody should clip those things so I can write them down after the
Yes, look.
stream.
For example, look at this position.
Yeah,
Remove the both knights, and it's kind of easier for black.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Maybe not really, but
But
not a good
let's
example
say.
to prove your point.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Could have
Okay.
been the case. Could have been the case if black's pawns were more active. Yeah, on the queen side.
Um, yeah, maybe if we had some a5, b5 included.
Yeah.
No, but actually Rook CD1 is on the board. I don't know
Yeah.
if you noticed that. And Thing is thinking, he has 4 minutes, currently just below 4 minutes, and 10 moves to go. Yes, 10 moves
Yeah,
to
that's
go.
gonna be
Wow.
tough.
He needs to be quick, Ding. Or do you think there's a possibility he will lose on time?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. However, you were following game one, and you know
Yes.
that on move 40, Gukesh played with 1 second.
Wow.
He had 1 second.
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know. Well, I couldn't really follow. I was on a plane.
Ah, okay, yeah. Of course, you cannot then
yeah.
follow with times, but we were following, of course, live, and of course, Gukesh didn't have a lot of time, but 40th move on 1 second. It is insane.
Yeah.
Well, I saw Chucky play 4 moves in 3 seconds and go on and win a game against Topolov in
Wow.
Sofia Masters. Yes. And the position was very unclear. I mean, everything was in the air. And I think Topi was just, he was being polite. He didn't want to win on time. Otherwise, he could have, just, let's say, give
Yeah.
the bullet school of chess tells you what to do in this case. Just sacrifice with the check, press the clock. Yeah, but then it would have been a more famous game.
Yeah. No, but yeah, of course, time travel is very annoying, and okay, we can also discuss this. What do you think about there's no 30-second increment for this World Championship match? This is also a very interesting format. Why don't they have the increment? Do you think this is better for the public or for players? Or
I just think that increments shouldn't be in a game of chess. You should, yeah. I think you should have like a compensation,
Okay.
like bronze time.
Okay.
But the increment is just beyond my understanding. I mean, nowhere in any other sport you can get extra time coming out of the air.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
a very good
I mean,
point.
people are killing each other to shoot the last shot. 0 3 points on the clock. I mean, in basketball, and same happens in soccer and in other sports. And there we are, just casually granting ourselves 30 seconds extra time.
Would you
No,
also
I
say the
think-
same is better for Blitz to implement like something like Bronstein or? does
Yes,
it only-
Bronstein makes total sense. I mean, the delay that they play with in America, and I think it makes more sense. It's just against the law of physics. You get the time just without providing anything in return.
That's true. Yeah, now that you made this point, this is very fair point. I think me and Felix, we were just growing up with increment all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm not even like I can't imagine a world without increment.
Yeah. Like I think I've never played with delay, so but it's definitely an interesting thing. Yeah.
I mean, I played
So-
and I hated it just because I'm
Yeah?
so used to increment because I love my
Yeah.
30 seconds.
No, but think about this. Should you be rewarded for repeating moves
Yeah, you're
like
right.
to get time? You shouldn't be rewarded. And in delay, okay, you repeated moves, fine. You still have the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good
You
point.
didn't really achieve anything. And here, I mean, you see an end game, people are just quickly playing some stupid moves, so they get and they suddenly have 5 minutes when they were down to 30 seconds. That's
Mm.
totally absurd. And it's counterintuitive and it's also against the game of chess. Because look at it. In the game of chess is a logical game. And if we accept that increment is the correct thing, every single time you're repeating a move, you're actually making the best move. And this shouldn't be the case. I mean, you're not making any progress in your position, but you're being rewarded with time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just illogical for me. But
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I understand that we're used to it, and I also enjoy it. What to say? But
No, you have a good point. This is a very good point. We actually do not even need increment because that would also make us manage our time better. And also better player is a person that manages their time better, yeah?
no, we definitely need the compensation at a certain point.
Yeah.
This is clear. I mean, because I don't want to see this, people hitting each other. And I remember I saw this game. It was Wesley against Lanier, some tournament in St. Louis, and it was without any increment. And Wesley hit the club very hard, and he started bleeding out of his hand.
Really?
And yes, and he was.
Wow.
It's on YouTube. You can check. And basically, there was blood all over the board. I mean, they were playing
wow.
very fast. Yeah, and I was like, literally, this is the gladiator fight.
Yeah.
But that's not something I want to see. I don't want to see illogical things in a game of chess. I don't want to see people just playing very, very fast, just trying to flag each other.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
that's not the beauty for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So small delay is a good idea
Yeah.
for even blitz and rapid and also for classical chess after 40 moves. Yeah, that's how it is right now. Yeah. Oh, after 60. Sorry. Yeah. So
Yeah.
the end of the game still stays logical and respectful.
Okay, yeah. Yes, so that's why there's after 40 moves they get 30 minutes and also 30 seconds so that they can finish the game without any trouble, which I do like that. I do like that. But yeah, King E8, by the way, Dink played King E8. It's on move 31. He has 1 minute and 50 seconds for 9 moves. He will be blitzing.
Blitzing, but hopefully not bleeding, yeah?
Yes. Yes.
I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, I mean, Gukesh doesn't have a lot of time either, though. He has 14 minutes for 9 moves. And finally, like he played b3, now he played rook c1, then he played rook d1. It's time to do something, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, it's time to go for bishop g3, yeah.
Yeah, except if there's some tricks not to blunder some knight jumps in that position, yeah?
Yeah, also bishop g3, rook h5, and then
Bishop f4.
bishop f4, yeah, and then maybe rook h4 again, attacking you.
But
then-
rook f1.
Just rook f1, okay.
Okay, okay.
Unless there is some c5, huh? Okay, maybe not rook
Bishop
f1.
g3, rook h5, here, rook h4.
Maybe it's time to go for our bishop e3, our trusty.
By the way, bishop g3 is on the board, and rook h5 was Ding's reply.
Immediately, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
Bishop f4 happened?
Yeah.
Uh,
No, bishop f4,
not
not
yet,
yet. Not
yeah.
yet. Thinking. So this is the position after rook h5. Yeah, but bishop f4 is almost a must, except if he's thinking of playing bishop e5, which I don't think he is.
Yeah, I think bishop f4 he will play. That's clear.
Could I also go knight f3 here?
Yeah, I'm thinking the same. Yeah, knight f3.
Yeah, but knight f3. I'm thinking if I take on f3,
Yeah.
bishop f3, and rook g5.
I wanted to have the trick
I
after.
know, I know, I
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
I know.
but,
You don't have to explain me.
No, but we should explain it to the people,
just
yeah?
to show it to the audience, maybe.
Bishop
Yes.
h4, right?
Yeah.
No,
Uh,
of course.
and checkmate. So yeah, we're not, of course, Levon knows how to play
Yeah.
when he's down a piece, and he's not gonna let that happen. He's gonna take the pawn immediately.
But rook takes g5 right away, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I would just like to mention again, because chat was a bit confused with the increments. Yeah, so the players need to make move 40, and when they reach move 40, they get 30 extra minutes for the rest of the game, plus each move they make, they get 30 seconds. So they just need to survive first 40 moves, and after that, everything's fine, basically. Yeah, so still thinking Gukesh.
Yeah.
Maybe he's thinking if bishop g3 runs to rook g4.
Ah. So bishop g3, rook g4. Probably does, yeah. I don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
I
But
don't want
there's probably something
Can
that
I-
is wrong with this.
Is there some bishop h3 at some point?
No, I'm thinking bishop where?
I wasn't sure yet where, but
that. Want to
it's
play.
it's in the air, I would say, but not yet, right? Bishop
No, I
h3,
don't
just
think
rook
so.
e4, and if I take on e5 first.
I
still
think
not
that's
working.
why he's still thinking. you
Yeah,
know?
Mhm.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, rook g4 is very annoying. Oh, knight f3
Oh,
is
so
on the
knight
board.
f3 happened and knight f3 followed.
Okay.
King f3. Oh my god.
Why are you so shocked? There's a shock.
I don't know.
I like it. I like the shock factor. I like king f3. I don't know.
So
cute.
wait a second. Let's say rook g5.
Can I take the rook d7 maybe?
Yes, takes.
And rook d1.
And now yeah.
Rook d1, yes.
Yeah.
And king e6.
Oh.
But then this rook on g5 is getting stuck. Okay, so bishop d4 followed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Aha, bishop d4. See, my surprise had a valid ground.
Yes, it did. It did.
But wait, let's say rook e1. Rook g5, bishop h3 is extremely annoying and probably winning. So rook e1 happened.
No, sorry, that was me. I think.
Oh,
Wait.
that's you.
No, rook h1 happened.
Rook h1.
It's already
Yeah.
on the board.
Yeah, rook h1.
I guess it's the same idea. Rook g5, bishop h3.
I would.
The only difference is that
guess.
I have a 5 available. Or maybe rook g5 he has.
Can I take rook d4 after rook g5?
I don't think
Nah,
so.
doesn't
Rook
work
g3.
anymore.
Rook g3. No, I just take on g3.
Just take on g3, cute.
Yeah, that's a dream.
I just want to have some tricks, but yeah, bishop h3 looks very annoying.
Yeah, so rook g5, bishop h3. What happens there?
I will just put it on the board, yeah, or you can, yeah, please.
F5, bishop h4. And then takes king f4.
Oh, the beauty.
Or king e2, doesn't matter. I'm telling you, the rook endgame is coming.
The rook endgame is coming?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, the rook endgame with 2 rooks against 1 rook.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's going to happen as well. Wait, Dink has 5 seconds? And he played bishop h3, f5 is on the board. 5 seconds for Dink. Bishop f4,
Oh my
rook
God.
h5. Wait, did he lose on time? He lost on time. He played rook h5 and lost on time. Well, he didn't play it because he didn't crash the clock.
Yeah, but it's okay that he lost on time because
It's
bishop
lost.
f5
Yeah,
is
yeah.
finishing the game.
No, this position is already lost, yeah.
Yeah.
But I have to say, time management of Dink, this game was not incredible, yeah?
Well, I think basically he lost because of one decision he took, and this was the decision to go for this forced stuff when his position didn't need any of this.
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
actually go back and see what exactly went wrong for him. I mean, preparation was pretty good by Gukesh, but also, of course, Dink knew what was doing, even though bishop c2
Yes.
was a bit risky, like you
Yeah.
said,
Oh,
Levon.
he had to play bishop f5, and
Yeah.
there's no way he would lose this game. I mean, it doesn't matter which time he would have. He just
Yeah.
went into Gukesh's territory of calculation,
Yeah. And
that's that's not a thing to do.
exactly. But even though, I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right. But he found some good ideas, like Felix suggested knight d7, then rook g8 with this beautiful idea of g5.
Oh no, this was all great.
Yeah.
Just rook h5 move was
Basically, his only
was the
mistake, yeah?
start of the vote.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, just this rook h5 is very confusing. Like bishop g3, rook h5. We couldn't understand it. We saw some ideas where it worked, but yeah, like you said, we think, of course, that he saw e4 and then he just blundered the idea of bishop f2 and knight e2, which is very critical.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's very critical, and in this line he's just lost.
Yes.
And yeah, that the game was just basically smooth, even though this is not completely clear. Like, of course, computer says it's +2, but obviously some moves still to be played. And he converted smoothly, almost smoothly. He was just maneuvering, and then when Ding got into the time trouble, he decided to exchange, and that was enough. That was enough for this
Yes.
game.
No, generally, I think it was an interesting game, a nervous game, and I think a game where Ding made a mistake, which was kind of not a common mistake that you would make. So it shows he's nervous as well.
Mhm.
I mean, you're down on time. You have a chance to stabilize, and you go for a forced stuff against a guy who's good at this stuff, things. Yeah, it shows that. I mean, Gukesh is still a favorite, as I thought from the start of the tournament of the match.
Ah, yeah, we didn't talk about that. So you think Gukesh is a favorite because of his
Yes.
chess shape, his chess style, psychology, or everything combined?
I think, I mean, just his play. He's from a different generation, and this is. I think Gukesh. Ding hasn't played for so long on the highest level that for him it's very difficult to adjust to this type of chess.
Yeah,
It's going to be very hard for him.
Yeah, but even though I have to say Dink was impressive in the first game with his ideas, and Gukesh played slightly below the level we expect him to play. But I think even today, though, Gukesh didn't play this position from the opening completely like he would when he's in great shape, I think. And
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
so still, like, both players maybe are not in completely best shape of their life, but still the matches are very interesting, and I do agree Gukesh might be a favorite, but I do hope that Dink is not too disappointed by today's loss, or that his psychology is at least getting better with time.
Yeah, I think it's generally easier to accept your own mistakes than being outplayed. And today, definitely, it was a really big mistake on Ding's part.
Yeah.
So I think it will be easier for him to recover from it.
Okay, that's a fair point, yeah. For me, it's the opposite. I accept when I'm outplayed, but when I blunder, I'm furious. I don't know
Yeah.
why.
For me too, Laura. For me too.
Really? Okay.
But I
See,
think for top players, it's
yeah,
been always like that.
it's the opposite. See, we need to change
Yes.
everything about our mindset, Felix. Everything.
Yeah, also our routine. Yeah, we need to
Everything.
start implementing the naps. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do.
Oh, so much work to do. But Levon, I have to say thank you so much
Thank you.
for joining us today. And yeah, I do hope that you had some fun with us today.
Absolutely. It was great fun.
Yeah, thank you, Levon, for joining us. It was
Thank
a
you.
pleasure.
Thank you,
It was an
Felix.
honor for not only us, but I'm sure also for the whole audience. So it was great having you on.
Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely. And we can also discuss what's going to happen in the next games. So yeah, you're predicting Gukesh to be in better shape, but tomorrow is a free day, yeah?
Yes.
After
Yeah,
yeah.
it's actually pretty good for Ding to have a
Yeah.
free day.
Yeah, I will just put on the shadow so you guys see. So tomorrow, please do not come to the Lichess stream because we will not be here. But hopefully some other day, Levon, you will join us again. If you will have time, of course.
Yeah, with pleasure.
I mean, everybody in the chat loved you. Your insights were amazing. You have a lot of fans, as obviously you probably know. But just to tell you again that you are great.
Thank you.
You're a great player and you are in your prime. I mean, you do play like Lila Zero, you know, and Stockfish
Yes,
combined. So
of course, this is evidence that
it is.
I knew that, but some people didn't. So it's good.
Now they know. Now everybody knows. So yeah, thank you so much. Thank you everybody for showing up today, and yeah, see you in 2 days. Back, same place, same time. Except
Thank you, Laura
Levon,
and
hopefully.
Felix.
See you,
Hopefully.
everyone.
Yeah, see you. Goodbye.
Bye bye.